And one thing that okay, so I'm just gonna say that I'm kind of frustrated. I have another D&D group that I'm playing with, that I told you about, Sen, and
Yeah.
the DM's kind of frustrated me because he keeps bringing new people into the group. So we have an 8 to 10 person game right now, and he's not really good at running it with 8 to 10 people, and so he's splitting up the group. So now they're playing on Tuesday.
Oof.
Like, well, I can't play with you because we already have a different D&D group. I don't do this.
I'll go with it, everyone.
I'm doing
But,
alright.
Hey, man, I am
Let me know the
exhausted.
dungeon, and then I'll be ready to go.
Like,
All right.
deliriously exhausted. But
Well, for what it's worth, 3/4, I am honored and touched that you're kind of when faced with a choice, you choose this game over the other one.
Hey, Force, you deserve hugs, man.
I'll accept them all. So, like, it was a vacation for us. We went to visit family, you know. And
Yeah.
My parents were like, "Hey, I'll pay you a little bit of money if you go pick up the car. You know, we'll give you $100. You spend it on the gas for the vehicle. You keep whatever's left." I'm like, "Oh, sure, that's great." But yeah, my parents told me that they were leaving on Sunday to go get the car, but they didn't leave till Monday.
Oof.
So my plans to be home by Monday were completely thrown out of the building. So that's why I did the full 26-hour road trip.
All so you could make it to this tonight.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm verge of tearing up. I mean, yes, you have, as a DM and as a friend, you have no idea how much that means.
Oh yeah.
For one, I'm telling such a good story that you refuse to miss it under such extreme circumstances that you'll make a Herculean effort like that. The other, that you hold this group in such high esteem.
Oh yeah.
I do love this D&D group.
As do I. If I want to be honest, I have no recollection of what happened last week, except we fought in a tent and killed a couple of things.
You didn't
fight.
Oh, gee.
I know exactly what happened. We were helping this guy named Fade. I'm not sure what his last name was. Fade Coda, that's his name.
When I say tent, my brain kind of imagined like a circus tent.
No, it was the open air.
I think it was more like a stage. Like
there was a stage involved. Yes.
Yeah, there was a stage involved, but then people's bodies started flying in more than one piece, so Senku automatically knew hostiles.
My brain, so like it took everything that happened during that and I put a big red carnival tent around the whole thing. And so the guys that were bad came in through the entrance to the carnival tent. That's what my brain interpreted as. It was a blast.
It was a fun fight. So to recap properly, you guys got into the ALP capital, observed the fortress temple to Hieronymus at the eastern walls, or the eastern gate rather. There's not really walls in the city. You stumbled upon one of several city squares that was where a large stage was being erected, and you then had a 4-hour-long conversation with a fairly famous traveling bard by the name of Fade Coda, half elven, who listened intently to your story and asked, and in return invited you to dinner, where he gave you the next few lines of that poem, nursery rhyme. Then proceeded to give you a private show of the song he had written in honor of your exploits. He then said that the following night he would ask you to join him on stage to receive proper accolades, and if the song did, and any gold that was obtained during the course of the song, he would offer 10% of that to you. And you did some shopping, you bought some potions, and finally the performance began. And a few red flags went up because he used lightning effects that were disturbingly similar in color to those the cult use, the lightning spells that the cult uses. Second, he also demonstrated his arcane prowess by casting Mirage Arcane, which is a spell you encountered some time ago.
That huge devastated place.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Sturges, I believe, was its name.
Yeah.
And or Kala. One of those two, I don't remember. Anyway, he called you up on stage. He asked for a moment of silence from the crowd for Bourdain, and started singing the song that he wrote for you guys, Radically Changed, and every bit as good. Now he is a famous bard because one, he incorporates magic into his performances, and two, he doesn't do traditional, he doesn't do traditional music. He practically does hard rock and heavy metal. Spells like Mirage Arcane, Magic Mouth, Prestidigitation, and so forth. And he'll use like Major Image to create backup singers or backup dancers and all that fun stuff. So during the midst of this performance, he put on he set up stuff for all of you guys to do to sort of play up for the crowd. And in the midst of this, bodies began flying. Not
in pieces.
Yes.
Wee! Oh, that type of. Oh, God.
But you then ultimately engaged in a fight with red caps, these like halfling-sized. They almost look like evil garden gnomes, and they had these nasty. Sickles, and these guys were even more. Buffed up than your average red cap. So you fought them, you beat them down, and then you saw and heard the shattering of glass. Look up, and you see this a giant window near the top levels of the academy just shatter. Bits of glass and are visible, reflecting in the eyes. This big shaft of light lances out into the night, and that's where we left off.
We've got problems.
Nestor says, no shit.
Time to do what we always do. Ready?
Protect the populace.
Yes.
Let's rock and roll.
Fade hops off the stage, runs towards you, holds his he's got a rapier in one hand, and the other he's holding a flute, and he says, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to come along.
We could always use the help.
Sure. Yeah, come along. We could always use more help.
Indeed.
So,
More people on our side, the better.
All of you guys can make insight checks.
Oh, cool.
Oh, why not?
Let me open up the.
And that's a 16.
16 passes.
Yes.
19.
You pass.
Let's see what I get. What was the
Just an insight.
insight?
Insight, yes.
Oop, wrong-
21.
there we go. Nope, that's the wrong button. That's gonna be an 8.
Aw.
8 does not pass.
I know. I'm so sad because I accidentally double clicked and my legit roll is an 8, but the second roll is a nat 20. I'm so upset.
Oh,
Oh no!
My mouse sometimes double clicks for some reason. I gotta get it replaced, but
Ooh.
Well, in that situation, which one would he go with?
it would be the first
The
one because
first.
the first one's my legitimate roll. So it's an 8.
because if he was using actual dice, he would have rolled the 8 rather than the 20.
Yeah, I would have rolled the 8, and then I would have accidentally picked it up and threw it off the table, and it would have been a 20. It's like, but it's
Yeah.
actually, just because I accidentally smacked it and it rolled over to a 20 does not make it a 20.
Yeah.
All right. So everyone but Pippin, as you guys all start walking, everyone but Pippin notices there's a level of concern on Nestor's expression.
Hmm.
Well, Nestor, do you want to speak up? Wait, I don't know this, do I?
You don't know
Crap.
this.
Nestor, are you okay, bud?
Join me very briefly in
Yeah, I'm wondering that too.
Wait, should I just teleport to the other chat?
No,
Yeah.
this is a
Okay.
me whispering to nyexzor.
Yeah.
This will be like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So Nestor leans back and whispers, we sure we want a traveling minstrel, not famous for his combat prowess, backing us up? And also, am I the only one a little weirded out by the fact that he was using red lightning?
That kind of concerned all of us, I think.
Or
But
the
it could,
monarchy?
but it also could be a coincidence. But who? I understand your concerns. I'm concerned as well too.
Spread this around to the rest of the party. We keep an eye.
Yeah,
Come with us, but we keep an eye on him.
yeah, I agree.
On the one hand, he has those marks against him. On the other, he did actually try to keep the crowd calm and evacuate them. So I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. But make sure the rest of the party knows to keep an eye on this guy.
Yeah, will do. But
All right, let's get back to the others.
yep,
Yeah.
So
I actually just kind of like whispered to everybody to like maybe watch him just in case he tries to do anything crazy on us. Little weirded out by that red lightning, but it could be just a coincidence. But let's keep an eye on him just in case.
Subtly nod back.
Yes,
This is subtle, so he doesn't like notice.
all right. Then Perrin and nyexzor need to make me deception checks.
Oh.
This will be fun. That's
I mean, I'm just kind of thinking, we told them all about the stories. We'd probably tell them about the color of the lightning. What if he just did it for the fact of the show?
Yeah,
That is a
I
point.
understand both sides. That's why, like, nyexzor's like, it could be
Yeah,
just a
hey,
coincidence, but
I could just go ask.
okay. Let me. There we go.
Is the guy nearby or
18.
He is bringing up the rear behind you.
18.
You probably succeeded, me not so much.
Yeah, you want to flash a genius with that?
With me not having charisma as a very high score, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, take one.
So I'd rolled a 7.
So that
I
would
want to technically bump it up to a 12.
So okay.
Wait, that worked?
No, you don't know.
Nobody knows.
Uh,
Trouble I've
I'm
seen.
gonna go up to the guy and be like, "Hey, what was up with that lightning?"
He looks at you, smiles, and says, "It's just a color. I thought it would be particularly flashy and stand out."
Insight, that's a 10.
Yeah, I guess I might roll insight too. Why the hell not?
I mean, insight. I'm looking at a 17.
And I'm looking at a 19 for insight.
Okay.
Hold on. Uh, 18?
18. Okay.
Part of me wants to give this guy a benefit of doubt.
Well, I want to see what the inside check tells me.
Well, it tells me my alarm is going off, and that's not needed.
Intruder
Okay.
alert.
No warning.
So, Perrin, what did you get?
That was a 10.
Oof.
Okay.
Mine was a 17.
Yours was 17. nyexzor?
18.
19. And what'd you
So-
get, Pippin?
Did Nestor try?
Thank you.
Don't forget to play your character.
I'm running literally everyone else in the world besides you guys.
Yeah.
So, besides that, I want to, in the interest of, because this is your game. I don't just have a character for the fun of having a character. I want to make sure you guys have the opportunity to have fun before I do at least.
But I want
Hey,
Nestor
you're
to have
part of
fun
the
too.
campaign, Nestor's part of the campaign too. Don't just shut him out like that.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
He's been part of us since episode 1.
Duly noted.
Episode 1, Revenge of Wakota.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be episode 1 Revenge of Wakota. It'd be episode 1. I think it'd be something named Storm in Wakota.
Well, didn't you guys lose Wakota, and then you have to go back and stop the whole thing, and that's how you found Senku?
Not quite. What happened? It was a fairly small and weak tornado that
Oh, okay.
that struck in Wakota, and it went over mostly stone buildings. The most damage was a church
Oh, okay.
I think Nyexzor actually helped up clean up
Everyone
some
did.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Nestor, upon hearing what Fade says, spins on his heels, draws a long sword, and immediately points it at Coda's throat. And says,
Like,
"You're lying."
I'm gonna
what did he roll?
I'm gonna walk up to Nestor and kind of put the sword down and look to our friend here and go, "We're friends here. We're all heroes here. Tell us what you've gotten yourself into."
Make a strength check, Pippin.
All right, a strength check. Okay, it's an 18.
Nestor matches you on the die. You kind of like.
I'm
you
not
kind of
like.
You kind of like try to pull his arm down.
Here,
and-
how about that? Never mind. That's not how that
Well,
works. It's not how that works.
Pippin isn't like trying to force it down. He's more like putting his hand on him, like, don't jump to that yet. We know that he's lying, but like, don't jump to violence just yet.
Wait, hold on. That 19 passed?
No,
Huh.
out of
We
character.
tied.
He got he got an 18 on the die. He got a grand total of a 23.
Oh,
Nestor got a
Dang.
total of a 23.
For insight.
No, that was the strength check.
That was the strength
you didn't
check.
say who knows what on the.
Pippin's not a strong character.
Hey, would you like a flash of genius with that?
No.
Nestor shouts,
Pippin's not even really trying to push it away. He just like putting his
just
hand there's a
confused of what's
gesture.
going on. I mean, you never told us the results
I'm
of the
confused.
insight check.
because you guys didn't pass until Nestor rolled a nat 20. This dude rolled deception and got a 21.
This is true. He is a freaking bard with charisma.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So Pippin's gonna like turn to the guy. I assume it'd be persuasion, but like, come on, tell us what you got yourself mixed up in.
there's something you're gonna tell us? Hey?
That's a 30. That's a nat 20, 33 for persuasion.
Oh my god!
Excuse me. 33.
Oh my gosh.
She's like, come on, man, we're friends here. We ain't gonna attack you.
So
Well, now what?
this guy, or Fade, he tries to take half a step back. Nestor keeps the tip of his sword right at Coda's throat, and Coda simply says, "I swear it was just a color choice."
It was just a what?
It was just a choice of color.
There are many reasons you could choose a different color.
Didn't Pippin roll like a 33 for persuasion?
Yes.
Wow. Just holy crap.
He's like, okay, fine. But try not to think any less of me. And he just gently puts his sword, he like gently lowers himself and puts his sword down. At which point Nestor relaxes visibly. And
Axor just kind of like watches, like, Nestor, don't do anything crazy yet, kind of look. We don't.
you see Nestor's Nestor's expression softens for just a moment when he hears your voice, but he does not take his eyes off Coda.
Yeah, Nyexzor has that, look of like concern, but he also doesn't want anything crazy to happen yet.
Yep.
Because he's uncertain at this moment. He's unsure. But he's also tentative on what the situation is.
He very carefully says, "I'm going to reach into a pocket in my vest now. Do not panic." So he very slowly and carefully reaches into his pocket, pulls out a piece of parchment, and hands it to. He'll hand it to you, Pippin.
I'm gonna take the piece of parchment and I'm gonna open it up.
You open it. It reveals a clearly hastily drawn, but nonetheless well drawn sketch of a female half elf that you can clearly see bears some resemblance to Fade Coda.
Wait a minute.
Did they take somebody you know?
He looks at you, Pippin, and you see like his lips sort of quivering a little bit, and
God.
he just sort of bursts out crying. And he just says, "It's my daughter."
Nyexzor just like kind of like softly hug.
What happened?
Pippin's gonna study the picture for a minute. And what did they tell you?
That if I joined them, she'd be kept safe.
Oh.
He's gonna look back, and I think our trip up that mountain might have to wait.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think they threatened her. In some way. Is there anything I can roll to help assess the situation?
Not at the moment.
Do you
Let's see.
want us to help find her?
He shrugs and says, "I have no idea where they even have her."
Oh, I wish I had
She
like
was kidnapped.
He looks at you and says, "That's exactly what I'm saying."
Well then, looks like we've got a problem to deal with.
Hey, we have resources though. I wonder if that dragon girl would know anything.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I don't think
Rappaccini.
She wasn't a cult, though.
No, but she may know something.
She might.
Talking about Rappaccini? Or somebody else?
If Rappaccini, indeed.
Yeah.
I
think you send me to her.
I'm
She'll probably be more open to me than you guys. She doesn't seem to like you guys.
Well, if he's supposed to be on their side, they probably wanted him to lure us here so that they could send their goonies to cut us up, kill people, so that they can power up the storm. Who's to say there's not somebody here right now watching to tell everybody what he's doing?
He actually looks at you and says, "They have no idea you're here. I swear on Hieronymus."
Can I roll like perception to see if there's anybody watching who seems shady?
Sure.
That's gonna be a 24.
Insofar as you can tell, there's not even anyone around.
Okay.
Like, there was the huge crowd watching the concert. The fight broke out. Crowd panicked. It is still dispersing like a block and a half to your east. And that's where all this is happening.
Okay. The bodies of the cultists that we killed, or I assume they were part of the cultist group, do they have anything on them that would tell us where maybe they'd be located, like a small base of operations or something?
Well, for starters, you didn't kill cultists, you killed redcaps. They're kind of like halfling-sized fey creatures. And between nyexzor and Perrin, you would have had a few minutes time to analyze that.
Okay,
They're
not
fey
even
creatures-
associated.
They're fey creatures that are like all they do is kill.
Okay.
And they dip their caps in the blood of the people they kill, and that's how they get renown and prestige among their within their culture.
Okay.
Powerful enough magic could summon them.
I have returned. What did I miss?
Just
A lot of
discussing, trying to
chatter.
figure stuff out.
Yeah.
Just gonna be looking. I'm gonna kind of want to just investigate around and see if I can't think of anything.
I
'Cause
mean,
I'm stumped.
I heard part of what you were discussing due to the list in the bathroom. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Well, for starters, Fade swears on Hieronymus, the god of war and valor, who is lawful good, that the cult had no idea you were here. And he's like, the redcaps were supposed to attack during the concert, and that was all supposed to be a diversion for them getting into the castle.
Oh,
Oh crap!
I don't have a summon circle for the castle, do I?
You do
No.
not. It's not even really that you need one, because you're only like 5 blocks away.
Well, if it's they're going
yeah.
after castle, we should go over there.
you should.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap my heels and dash over there.
I'm gonna dash over there as well. Actually,
I get like what 140 feet of movement per turn.
Good
actually,
God.
I could.
Does anyone want some expeditious retreat on top of that?
I will use one of my hidden paths to teleport 60 feet and then do the dashing.
Okay, remember, you've already used one of those tonight, so...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, does anyone want an expeditious retreat or something?
Nah. I'm already there.
Yeah. What you could do, Senku, to help us get there a little bit faster is pop a Strider.
Long Strider?
Yep.
Actually, I think I'll just dash then.
Because you would need to catch everyone but Pippin, you would need a... You would need a 3rd level spell.
Pippin's just fast.
Or 4th level spell, actually, to target yourself as well. So you could burn one of your upcastings, cast it at second level.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I have more second level spell slots than I do third level spell slots. So I'm gonna burn one of my second levels in an upcast to cast or not Expeditious Retreat, Long Strider on basically everyone who's not Pippin.
Yep. So we all get a 10-foot move speed boost, and we're all dashing. So we get there a little bit after Pippin.
100-foot movement per turn.
I can go 70.
40 feet for me.
100. I can only go 70 at most. That.
Move is 40.
Yeah, 40 to 50, then doubling it all.
So Pippin has 140. Perrin has like 100. And the rest of us have 80, effectively.
Oh.
Yep. So, Pippin, you as the first as the first at the doors, and you've been through these doors a few times. These things are barred with all kinds of magical protections, because there's not just powerful magic items and scrolls and spells in this academy. There are, highly prominent spellcasters of every bent, and there are also kids.
Yeah, so the cult is going after children too.
These doors are these doors, as far as you can tell, as far as you knew, were barred with all forms of every form of magical protection the professors here could think of, and one of them is just wide open, and the doors open out. The doors open out. One of these doors is blown inward.
That's not good. We need to get in there now.
You're not there yet, Senku.
Can I still see the doors, or is it too far?
A little bit too far.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm running inside. There ain't no time to waste.
All right. As you do, you notice the one of these doors is blown inward when the doors open out. The second door is sort of on the ground, on the ground, laying inward, blown about 20 feet inside this enormous hall.
Good grief.
There's no bodies or anything here, but there's there's all kinds of signs of battle. There's scorch marks. There's there's stone that's got craters blown in it. The part of the floor is blown out and debris is strewn all over. Make me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Not all of us, right?
Just Pippin.
Okay.
Just Pippin?
Yep.
All right. That is a 21.
Nice.
All right. You sail over the you sail gracefully over all the terrain and debris. At about the time, Perrin, you get to the door.
All right. Well, seeing the sight that you've described for what Pippin saw, time to get in and quick.
Yeah. Make me an acrobatics check.
24.
24? Okay. You do a wall run across some of this debris, and make me an Arcana or Nature check.
Oh, I think we're going to do this in nature.
Arcana check?
6.
Yeah, Pippin,
21.
you can give me an Arcana check as well.
Okay, that's going to be a 26.
All right. You guys both passed this. As you guys were jumping over, cartwheeling across the damage here, this is the result of an earthquake spell.
Hmm.
Like,
Oh dear.
this isn't just magic. This isn't just your garden variety run of the mill magic. This is high level stuff that's being thrown around.
Okay.
Holy
Out of character? Yowza.
Yeah, also out of character. Holy shit.
So, Pippin, you get to this. You get to the end of this large hall, and there are doors that there are doors that line the wall like 20 feet apart. Big double doors sized for up to large creatures, and a bunch of these are broken down. About half are upright shut and appear undamaged. And and like there are a bunch of signs for these that say, student dormitories, east, west, south, north, professors' residence, which is where you and the others are sleeping. Archives, library.
But it is just a whole mess.
It is just a whole mess. One of the doors that has the most damage to it, like the doors are like ripped open, and one is sort of hanging by a hinge. It is labeled has a label to it that says artifact storage and study.
That's not good.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go in there. I'm still at 140 feet per second, basically.
Yep. By this point, Perrin, you will have caught up, and the rest of you guys also need to give me acrobatics checks. So, nyexzor, Senku, and I will roll for Nestor.
And I know my strength isn't that high. I know even though I have a 21 in strength, which gives me a +5, I'm still going to add a flash of genius on that because I want to boost my chances of getting
Acrobatics is dexterity.
He's right.
Oh shit. Okay, then I'm still going to use a flash of genius since it's at 18. I'm going to give myself the best chance of, succeeding this. And that's a 21.
Nat 20.
Hey, you guys also expertly run clear of this stuff, of all this debris. You guys also recognize that this is an earthquake spell, so this is an 8th level spell that's been used here.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah, they don't get much higher.
That's crazy.
That is not good.
At this point, I require
power.
No.
Sorry, I had to. I had to.
You need more thunderbolts?
I am going to ask everybody for 1 second.
Okay, you've got 1 second.
Just don't.
Shutting up now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it takes a bunch of it takes 200 smite damage.
Okay, shutting up then.
You just been smited.
Ooh, a space station. If you guys occasionally hear noise, I'm playing Avoria. Wait for the fun stuff.
I'm playing my farming sim while I wait. Winning!
Winning. Speaking of which, I gotta download a new Minecraft mod because I want to play Minecraft. I found an old mod pack I used to play way back when. I'm so happy to find it.
Nice.
Basically, it adds better villages into Minecraft before villages even existed in Minecraft.
Are you talking millionaire?
Exactly.
Okay, I am going to need from everybody dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving
Dex, you
throws?
say?
You said dex
That
saving
is
throws?
27.
Good job. I'm gonna take some damage. I fucked it up.
I had to
Oh
calculate
boy.
mine because I messed it up and did dexterity check instead of dexterity save, so I had to add an extra 4 to the 23.
I am not shitting you. Another fucking nat 20.
Okay,
Yeah, and in the
I need to
meantime,
roll
I'm
mine.
gonna be eating some damage.
what'd you get?
I got a fucking 1.
Oh no.
Oh,
I
I'm
got
gonna
a
cast
9.
Cure Wounds on myself.
hold on. You got to know how much damage you're taking first.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Can I? Do.
I mean, even if I would have added a Flash of Genius, it would not have fucking helped.
So I
No,
get a +1 from cloak, +5 dex. Okay, so +6.
so everyone who passed the save takes 14 damage.
What was the save DC?
17.
I nat 20.
Yeah, I did not pass.
Well, then I'm just gonna go ahead and add 42 damage.
No, you don't take 42. You don't take double damage on a nat 1. You just fail the save. You take 29. If you failed, you take 29. If you pass, you took 14.
So 29 damage. Ouch.
Well, that puts me at exactly 20.
Ow.
That puts me at exactly 75.
I'm gonna. Okay, what hurt us?
You took some damage from those red caps, which were
Wait, there's.
they were barbarian rogues, so they could reckless attack and add sneak attack damage. That's why they were so brutal.
Oh,
wait,
no, he means right now.
Whoa.
He means what just hit us.
Oh, I apologize. Appearing, fading into view from a like a shimmering decloaking effect are 3 tieflings. Give me 1 second to find a good picture.
Tiefling, think half demon, half human.
More like quarter demon.
Okay. Then it looks like I get to. Wait, did they actually attack me directly?
Hang on.
I have
Yeah, what?
suspicion
Like,
they
I understand
have
they hurt us,
some
but
sort of-
what did they do that hurt us?
Yeah,
Cast
was that a
Flame
fireball?
Strike.
Flame
They did
strike.
what?
Flame
Flame
strike. Okay, that means I'm going to have the damage again.
That was that a spell they casted?
Yes.
Can I counterspell?
You didn't know they were there, so I'm going to say no.
I was like, it's a reaction, so like.
And I'm absorbing elements. The thing with counterspells, you have to know that they're casting.
It's half
I don't-
fire, half radiance, so
Let me look up counterspell really
That's
quick.
true. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, with counterspell, you do have to know they're casting. So if somebody's doing something that doesn't need a component somehow, or doesn't need a somatic or verbal component for some silly ass reason, then they can cast without you ever knowing about it. And if you can't see the spell being cast, you can't do anything about it.
Now,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
would
It
that
just
still
says
apply to
you
Hellish
attempt-
Rebuke?
It just says you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. So yeah.
Yeah, the problem is though that you have to know the spell's being cast.
Yeah, exactly. If they have sneak or
So if they're invisible and they cast a spell on you,
once it's casted, I can't stop it. I can only stop it if it's in the process of being casted.
Careful.
Yeah, I'm just trying to move.
Yeet.
But, the creeps in this room. The curtains.
I found a mod pack called Dungeons, Dragons, and Rocket Ships.
Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles.
That's the one.
That's
Not what I was looking for, but just interesting name. Astral Sorcery. That's a good mod.
Are you playing on CurseForge, Overwolf?
Of course.
Cool. Anyway,
Love
back to
CurseForge.
fun.
Back to fun. Insulted. No, I'm kidding.
How dare you insult me?
with regards to your question, Senku, having just looked up how rebuke, yes, you actually could use it in a reaction.
Yeah, that could be used.
Good. I have two third level spell slots I can use. Is that correct? 2 third level or 3?
You're the one keeping track of your spells, buddy.
Right. So that probably.
He's like, gosh, shoot.
Yeah, let me.
The DM already has enough that he has on his plate.
Oh yeah, I keep track of all my own stuff, and if it's wrong, well,
I'm trying to figure out how many spell slots we did.
I swore I could wear heavy armor. Do I not?
Very few classes can, although you can basically make any character do so, as long as you take feats.
Nope, never mind. I thought Hex Warrior gave you proficiency in all armors, just medium armor.
Nope.
Come on, pull up.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out just. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. 2. Yeah, I have 2 spell slots, but that's going to be good enough for me. Hellish Rebuke upcast to 5th level at 3rd level.
Ooh,
Okay, so one of these dudes is going to be eating.
a shit ton of damage.
That's 6d10.
Good grief, man.
Nice.
Or
And
half
I
plus
s-
successful dexterity save, so I have to roll their dex save. Unfortunately, they do pass, so they'll be taking. So it will be taking half damage.
It'll
Still
still
gonna
be
be
eating 18 damage outright.
Okay.
That's still a lot of damage.
Because it attacks first.
Yep.
Hey, this is right. Let me just that.
And I'm going to guess that we need to roll initiative now.
Yeah, the famous words, roll initiative.
Senku took the words out of my mouth.
I was going to ask the same thing.
24.
12.
Okay.
But
okay.
hey.
You can only cast Sign of Ill Omen once. Good to know.
Hey, Perrin, you're good to go with Hunter's Mark. I've already damaged him for you.
And it's not Hunter's Mark that needs it, luckily.
17.
This one.
Yeah, well, it gives you bonuses, actually. You get bonus because it's damaged, right?
Yeah, I have another ability that adds a die.
Oh,
You might want to use those. Have you ever been using it lately, or have you just been doing that much damage?
I have been using it, but I've also been doing that much damage that you don't notice the rolls where I don't get it.
I have 5th level spell slots now, don't I? I do. Haha. Bestow Curse is even more powerful than I can imagine. At 5th level, it's no longer concentration. I didn't realize that.
Are you okay, Zen?
Yes, the cat has called.
Kitty cat. Meow meow.
Meow.
The cat said, I understand you're using the restroom, but I require the pittance.
The belly rubs.
The belly rubs.
You will now pay attention to me. And not your puny little friends.
Your friends are pathetic.
I am Lord. You shall worship me.
With pets.
I am royalty.
You are all Jedi. That's the only explanation. Because not only did I have to make an emergency run to the restroom, but my cat demanded dinner.
I knew it.
You're all psych.
My powers of telepathy are beyond your comprehension.
Yeah.
Don't even joke about that, man.
Sorry, it's been a long trip. Let that side slip out a little bit.
Forgiven. Okay, so
I mean, I am a Jedi, so.
No, you're a dragonborn.
Dragon.
Well, out. Yes, that'd be epic.
Breathes lightning.
Do it. Good.
okay, so nyexzor, what'd you get?
Oh, 17 for initiative.
17. Thank you. Pippin.
You're welcome.
That's a 22.
It's a 22. Perrin.
24.
24. Jesus.
He has high initiative.
Senku.
I got a 12. I'm bringing up the rear.
Yeah, I have +4 and +4. Wow. +4 and alert.
Plus floor.
Yeah, apparently I am already doing horrible in the English department today.
As a man with an English degree, that offends and insults me on a personal level. I tease.
Thou shalt not butcher the English language. Thou shalt let the English language butcher itself.
I was about to say, butcher the English language. It already did that to itself.
If you need me to roll, if you need me to take damage, I'll take damage.
No. It's still calm your jets. I'm still organizing the initiative ladder.
Why, yes. This floor is made out of floor.
This door is made out of floor?
Roll for investigation. Got a nat 20. So you look at the door. This door is made out of door. Doesn't help you any, but there was nothing else there for you to find. It's like, well, shoot.
Hey.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Pip.
Is that doing something?
You were. I thought you were in the process of saying something, and I spoke, and I heard you instantly stop. So. Okay. So. Perrin, to describe the situation that you and Pip are in, you had just managed to catch up with him. He is standing here on a small mound of rubble and debris, looking at a bunch of doors, and he's scanning them, and he sees one, and you see it too, a door that's particularly badly damaged, marked artifact storage and analysis. He started walking towards that. You were about to take a step when this column of white and red light just pours down from on top of you, and stepping and fading into view off to your right. About 60 feet away is one of those, is a Tiefling, which looks like I posted in the campaign pictures. Hands are still sort of burning with the flickering red and white light that's fading. Dressed in the traditional cult robes, the dark gray crackled with lightning.
Oh no.
Crackled with red lightning. And it has a just sadistic grin on its face.
Wait, is it immune to fire damage? Or does it...
No.
It's a tiefling. No.
It's basically a human, or it's the offspring of a human and a demon, or human and another fiend.
Yep.
There's nothing really
Just
there
think-
from fiends.
Just think part demon human thing.
Yeah, basically. With
And it's
most
not-
human features.
It's not even half and half, it's like 1/8 to 1/16.
Yeah.
Like somewhere in your ancestry, somebody got busy with a succubus.
Basically. Or other demon. Insert your other generic fiend here.
Could also be could also be devil as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
It literally doesn't matter who one of your ancestors had or got busy with, so long as they were a fiend of some description. There's probably a tiefling in that family.
anything from an imp or quasit to a Balor or a pit fiend.
Yep.
Regardless, Perrin, you're up first.
Alright, we are going to... Actually, how close are they?
Well,
real quick?
first there's the Tiefling thing, then you see Senku retaliate with a Hellish Rebuke.
Well, that was kind of all done in the surprise round.
Yeah.
Or outside initiative.
Yeah, first
So-
there's the column of white fire, then there's a, yeah, fuck you. Oh!
Yeah, there's that. But regardless, Perrin, it is now your turn.
Alright. They are going to be close enough then to mark. I'm going to mark the one that has already been damaged. And...
Isn't there only one?
That particular one is out of range of you. Or out of range of Hunter's Mark. It's further back. That's
Okay.
the one that... so, you guys went through this... you guys went through this big hall. It's like 80 feet long.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is 90 feet.
Oh, then I apologize. I did not know...
Mhm.
Admittedly, Liam did not know the range of Hunter's Mark. So yes, you can go around and mark that one.
So yeah, I'm going to mark that one. We're just going to do that for now, and that's 16 to hit.
16 actually does not connect.
And the second shot is 22.
That'll hit.
Alright, and that'll be 22 damage as well.
Nice.
Okay.
Ouch. I'm assuming these guys are fairly beefy.
Probably.
I
It's
mean,
fair-
with
fair
the
to
levels
assume
that
this.
we're at, yes.
Well, not only is it the levels you're at, but the damage all of you guys can do is astronomical.
Yeah.
And like, not even crystals aside, and I've done plenty of research to suggest that when Wizards of the Coasts made these monsters, they shortchanged them on the hit points by 50 or 100%. So I've just gone ahead and been vastly ratcheting up the hit points of some of these things. But now it is there. These guys are quick and nasty. So Pippin, Nestor, and Nyexzor, you guys were running along the you guys were running around and over the debris, and boom, boom, 2 columns of light rain down just as one of these tieflings is fading into view. Senku points that out as that's the one that hit me, even though it also hit Nyexzor, and blasts him with the hellish rebuke. And next thing you guys know, these things are on top of you. They move remarkably fast, and as they move, they unfurl wings.
Interesting.
So Senku, what is your armor class?
18, I think. Yeah, that actually would be 18.
Very well.
Yes.
Okay. This guy, or this tiefling, as he's going, pulls out a rapier. Thrusts it at you once, you duck to the left. Thrusts it at you again, you duck to the right. Then, with his free hand, he actually goes to punch you, and you just lean back as this blow whiffs across your nose.
Oh, we got a fighter on our hands, right?
A fighter that can drop flame strikes. Flame strike, you know this spell, Nyexzor. I'm pretty sure it's on your list. But, flame strike is a 5th level spell. These guys are pretty much on par with you.
Flame Strike is not a druid spell.
It's not. Okay, I apologize.
I know it's a cleric spell.
It's absolutely a cleric spell.
What all is it? It's just cleric.
I apologize. I'm thinking 3/5 where it used to be druid. But
Would make sense to be druid, but
So the other one of these guys runs up and comes at Nestor, who...
I just like the fact that my guy just matrixed that.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
And I love the fact that he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna punch you and see what happens.
So Nestor takes Nestor does take 1 hit. Or 16 damage.
Ouch.
Okay.
Well, thankfully he was already at full health. Right?
Yeah, you guys did heal him. Okay, so
Yep, looking out for our almost
Yeah.
paladin buddy. Is he a paladin?
he is part paladin, yes. Okay. Oh. I almost forgot. Okay. Yeah, I think that's them. So now we go to Pippin. Pippin, you're up.
All right. So, what's the nearest thing to me?
65 feet away, there is to your right is a tiefling. There is a tiefling. Actually, it's not 65 feet away because it ran up and tried to smack Perrin, so it's like 10 feet away. It's
Wait,
like
what happened to Perrin?
Perrin shot arrows.
Yeah.
And with missed.
All right. So he's like 10 feet away?
Yes. You turn like, oh, when did he get here?
All right. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna walk up behind it, and I'm gonna like put my hand on its shoulder and cast Bestow Curse.
Okie dokie.
It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell.
Wisdom saving throw, you say? So, what is the save DC?
17.
Well, the bad news is they get a plus. They get a +9 to their Wisdom save because they have proficiency. The good news is it got a grand total of a 12.
Yes, I knew that they had a high Wisdom from the spells, but I was hoping they'd fail. Okay.
High wisdom doesn't mean jack or shit if the dice hate you.
Exactly. Oh.
High anything doesn't mean jack or shit if the dice hates you.
Okay. God, thank goodness, because that's a spell slot. Okay, now I get to choose. I get to choose the nature of the spell from the following options. Choosing the ability score, and they have disadvantage on it. Disadvantage on attack rolls against me. Target must make Windows saving throw at the start of each of its turns. Extraordinary required to protect. Okay. So yeah, while cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw, and at the start of each of its turns, it wastes its action, and that turn it does nothing.
Okay. Wow.
That is
Yes.
You have
Very.
to touch them for that?
I have to touch them for that, yeah.
So you need to make a spell attack.
You touch a creature, and that creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Yeah, so the wisdom saving throw, it seems like is its ability, is what it has to deal with.
Fair enough.
And then I have a
Does it also
bonus.
be disadvantage on that thing?
No.
No, does not. I only get to choose one of them, sadly.
Too
And
bad you can't
then
put 2 on them.
two curses. Well, sadly, bestow curse I can only do once per turn. It's a sad day, or sorry, once per long rest. I know, sad. And then where is it? And then I can't find it. And then I'm using my bonus action to disable my boots, so I'm not wasting them.
Okay, fair enough. So now Nyexzor is up. Nyexzor, there is a there's one of these there's one of these tieflings in the faces of Senku and Nestor. What do you do?
I'm thinking, can I use one of my crystal charge?
What do you want to do?
I want to use Undertow.
Okay.
If I can specifically put it in a spot where it doesn't get any of my allies, it'll be really devastating for the others. Should I make a wisdom check or something for that?
You don't actually have to. It's just targets. It just you choose a creature you can see within range.
Ah, okay. Well, are there 3?
At this point, you can see 2.
Okay, I will choose those 2. Okay, so this be 3 charges plus the 2 for the extra.
It'll be a grand total of 7 charges. Or no, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It would be a total of 5 charges. I apologize.
Yeah, because the level 3 plus the 2 charge for the additional.
Yes.
I could. I think I'll spend 2 more to change the DC up to by 2.
Okay. So the save DC.
My save DC will be a 19 then.
Ouch!
And as a bonus action, I want to cast Guardian of Nature on myself.
What does that do?
A nature spirit enters your call and transforms you into a powerful guardian. The transformation lasts until the spell ends, which is a minute concentration. Wait. Let's see here. The other one, concentrate.
Yeah, Undertow.
Yeah, never mind with that one then. I'll do the Undertow then. Never mind.
Okay,
But yeah,
well,
that one, I could choose 2 different forms, a Primal Beast or Great Tree. Primal Beast, I get bestial fur that covers my body, facial features. I become feral. I gain the benefits of 10 feet extra walking speed, 120 feet of dark vision, strength-based attack rolls with advantage, and my melee deals an extra 1d6 force damage on a hit. Great Tree is my skin becomes barky, leaves sprout from my hair. I gain 10 temporary hit points. My constitution saving throws are with advantage. My dexterity and wisdom-based attack rolls are with advantage. And while on the ground within 15 feet of me becomes difficult terrain for my enemies.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, the news is both of these guys fail their strength saves.
So they are now surrounded by this column of water. They failed. They take 7d6 acid damage.
Good
All
God!
right, let me switch those over.
You're like, you think you're going to live?
Are we just all low-key broken?
No.
There's no low key about it.
That's gonna be 22.
Okay, so they each take 22 damage.
Nice.
Oh, they are also paralyzed, I believe.
Yes, they
Ooh.
Yeah.
Does that mean the one that deals with Pippin is also paralyzed?
The two that I saw, which is I think at you guys, are paralyzed and took 22 damage.
Yep.
What does
So
that mean?
it means they can't move.
They
Yeah,
can't
they have no-
move.
Is that all of them? How many were in here?
Just the two he could see. So there's 3. So Pippin and Perrin, you're locked in combat with this with this tiefling with a rapier, and you just hear this black that echoes and re-echoes from kind of above you, and you briefly sort of peek around the corner and you see this pink column, these 2 pink columns of water shooting up from the ground to the ceiling, and 2 more of these tieflings are just sort of locked in that same position within these columns.
Interesting. Apparently, the bestow curse, I could actually make custom curses.
With that, it is Nestor's turn. Nestor is just going to attack this this tiefling.
And since they're paralyzed, don't you get like advantage with that?
I believe so.
I do believe so.
So you guys get advantage. And by the way, this concentration is up to a minute. So
Just use your movement to kick it over and then stab it while it's prone. Just for the extra.
So I
The
just looked up paralyzed. Attack rolls against paralyzed targets are at advantage, and they are, and this is true, automatic critical hits if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome.
nyexzor
Oh my
making a
God.
play.
When's my turn?
nyexzor made a big play.
Hold up. Okay. So bestow curse. At the DM's option, you may choose an alternative curse effect, but it should be no more powerful than those described above. Can that be paralyzed? That would be interesting.
I will think on that, but for the moment, let's just keep with.
Oh yeah, I'm just like brainstorming. Don't worry about it.
I will
I can only cast it once per day.
I
Or
will
long rest, rather.
I will absolutely meditate on that, but I don't know for sure right now.
I'm just talking out loud, so don't worry about it right now. I'll bring it up again later.
So Nestor hits twice, and both are crits. So that
Oh
would be
yeah.
7.
And don't forget, At the end of their turns, they have to make another.
They get to make another strength save. I am aware of that.
Yeah, and or suffer another 3d6. Yeah.
So this guy takes 39 damage.
Woo!
Wait, so the spell, it means you automatically crit.
Yeah, if you're-
Automatic crit.
If you're in melee with a paralyzed target, you auto crit.
Well, if you hit them.
Yeah, you have to hit first, but you also have advantage
Do the spell attacks count too?
Yes.
if it's in melee.
So you're shocking. You couldn't Eldritch Blast, but actually you could Eldritch Blast with impunity. But Shocking Grasp would be the way to go.
Because you're going to get a crit with that so long as you hit, and you're much more likely to hit.
Yep. And with that...
No, Shocking Grasp is upon touch.
Yeah. But
And make
Sendu,
melee
you're up
spell
next.
They also can't make. They also, I think, auto fail dex saves.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's ugly when you get paralyzed.
Let's see here. Does the wizard's did my breakthrough into the wizard spell class give me fireball?
Yes, you cast it. Or at least you could cast it, but make me an
Would that
intelligence check.
catch myself in the flak?
Yes, it would, but make me an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh yeah, 17.
Just use your hammer. You have advantage on the attack roll, and you're going to be doing you're going to be, if you hit, you're basically doing 6 dice. Just use your hammer. Save yourself.
Use your hammer, man.
Okay, let's just bring down the hammer then with Principal Forge. And since that's going to be, since I have a, what's my weapon thing on that? Is that a +5 strength and also other things?
You'd add your +5 for strength from the belt. You add your proficiency bonus, and I believe it's a +1 to hit for you.
Oh god, that's a total of 10.
Yes.
Oh my god! 29 to hit!
Well, you hit and you auto crit.
I'm not even gonna roll the second die on that one.
You're not rolling. You're rolling 6 dice. You're rolling.
No, I meant a second D20 because that would be advantage. I can't get much higher than that.
Yeah, it's fine. So go ahead and roll. Are you two-handing the hammer or are you one-handing it?
Might as well be two-handing it.
So 2d10 and 4d6. Plus 6. 5 from your.
Do I get 2 attacks or no?
You do not as a maverick, unfortunately.
So that's 2d10. I just rolled 12 for the 2d10. And I'll just add 4d6 plus 6 on top of it. Oh! Good night! That is a total of 29 damage.
29.
To the one in front of me. Right to the top of the scone.
Okay. Alright, give me 1 second here.
Wow, it's already been an hour and a half. It didn't feel like that.
Excuse me, I'm gonna make a joke here. I hope you don't mind if I go clubbing.
That's Inku.
Bonk, go to punny jail.
You know, I recently saw Jungle Cruise, and Dwayne Johnson's character did that the entire movie. It was equal part. It was as hilarious as it was painful.
What, the bad jokes?
Yes.
It's like, just use the hammer. Okay, I'll put the hammer down.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Oh yes.
I'll put the hammer down.
No, don't have him put the hammer down. He loves his hammer.
I was an
No,
amazing
bad call,
movie.
Cap. He loves his
I
hammer.
loved it.
Oh my god, the references.
Okay. Fun fact, Senku, you do not go last.
What?
In a blur, a figure runs past you, and you guys hear a very melodic flute tune begin to play.
Woo, Fade!
And Perrin, you feel sort of emboldened by this.
Inspired.
You got a bardic inspiration.
Woohoo!
This could have gone two different ways. One, he helps us. Two, he's too afraid of the cult and tries to deter us. I'm glad it's the former.
But it's not just a normal bardic inspiration. This is a D12.
Oh, nice.
You say what?
A D12.
D12.
A D12 bardic inspiration.
So for the next once within the next 10 minutes, you can roll the die and add a D12 to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
I don't think you can add it to damage, though.
You
No.
cannot add it to damage.
Cannot do that.
But with that, Perrin, we're back to you.
Okay. Let's do this again. Alright. Actually, as you remember, they are paralyzed, so I'm going to use my bonus action this time to go into melee. And I'm going to take 2 swings. We're going to start out with the one that I was originally attacking.
All right,
And that's a 19 to hit.
that would be the one that was in front of Senku.
Yeah, the one I blasted with the Eldritch Blast. No, the Hellish Rebuke.
Yep.
So 19 to hit.
You are where you do this with advantage, because it's one of them
Yes.
paralyzed.
Otherwise, I would have been rolling a natural 1.
Unbelievably, paralyzed does not affect their armor class. So, believe it or not, you don't connect.
And
Oh,
the
wow.
Second one, we're going to be rolling a d12 to add to that, so that is a 25.
You actually can roll the
Well, I'm only going to get 1 attack to hit either way, because the second one's a 14 without Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, so one of those connects. You can make an offhand attack as a bonus action.
I already used the bonus action.
Okay.
And since that's an auto crit, I need a calculator. So we're dealing with
You
larger.
shot him.
But
Just
that's not
double,
a
just
crit.
double your dice.
I already did. That is 47 damage.
Hmm.
Ouch.
47. Okay. Now, it is their turns. They're paralyzed, so they need to make strength saves.
And the one
And that
that's
DC is
well, actually
19, I think.
hold up. Don't forget that the one that I cursed has to make a wisdom save first, otherwise skip his turn so he doesn't make the strength save.
Oh.
Oh.
So first he has to make a wisdom save and succeed, and then make the strength check.
Well, that's not one of these that's paralyzed.
I thought it was the one in front of me and Perrin that I touched.
Yeah,
and
there's
that
one
was
in
also
front of you and
paralyzed.
Perrin. There's one. There was one by you and Perrin. There's one in front of Senku, and there's one in front of Nestor. There's 3 of these guys.
Okay, which ones are paralyzed?
The ones in front of
Nestor and Perrin.
Nestor and
Or not Perrin.
Senku.
the one that is cursed is the one that was the one by you and Perrin.
Okay, I thought the one that was cursed was also paralyzed. Gotcha. I see where I messed that up.
Well, he fails his wisdom save.
Well, there goes his turn.
And the strength saves.
I did that. I expected him to succeed on those, but I mean, hey, after he failed that wisdom save the first time, like, you know what? Let's just the dice don't like him today, so let's just let the dice have its fun.
So yeah, you can. They all the paralyzed ones also fail their saves.
Woohoo!
So they just don't get a turn.
No turn for you.
No turn for you.
It's like
So they
"Ah,
take
it's
an
your turn
extra
now."
3d6. Okay.
Oh my god! This is just going to be a hate. This is just going to be a.
This is a
wheel of
hate
pain.
crime.
This is a barroom
It's a
brawl. at
war
this point.
crime.
They're like, haha, we will defeat you, and we're like, actually, no.
Try that again, sir.
We just kind of snapped. We just kind of I just put my hand on the one guy, and he froze out of fear, and that was it.
So how much acid damage do these 2 take?
13 more.
13 more. Okay, very good.
Yeah, pretty high roll.
And I love that spell lasts for 8 hours, and it does not cost anything for me to use. It's like not even concentration anymore, man.
All right.
So good. Pippin's up.
Yep.
All right. Computer, thank you.
We just forced him to skip everything.
All right, so the one that's in front of me lost his turn, and I'm behind him, and Perrin's in front of him?
Perrin is no longer in front of him. Perrin is sort of beside the one that beside Senku, with fighting one of the ones that's paralyzed.
Okay, so I do not have advantage, correct?
You actually no, you don't. Sorry.
I don't. Okay.
Only
so
on the
I'm
ones that are
not
paralyzed.
flanking. Okay. Well, I might as well just stab him in the back anyway. Actually, before I stab him in the back, let me find it. I'm gonna go use my bonus action and cast Hexblade's Curse on the one in front of me,
Okay.
just for the sake of it, just because I love Hexblade's Curse.
Very nice.
We're just trapping these poor bastards in a hate loop.
So I gain bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. Any attack roll I make against them is a critical on a 19 or 20. And if they die, I regain hit points equal to my Warlock modifier.
Your Warlock level plus your Charisma.
Yep. And then...
This is just all the pain.
Yep. Alright. I shall roll my d20 to hit.
I mean, nyexzor was like, oh, you hit me with that? Fuck you.
You said I do not have advantage?
You do not, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that's a 27.
That'll connect.
Alright. And then
Didn't you
I
get
add...
2 attacks?
Thank you. That's a 14. I don't like it.
That will not connect.
Sad days. Well, the first one hit. All right. All right. So the first one hits, And I already used my bonus action, so I cannot use Eldritch Smite, sadly. But that does not matter. So I roll one... crap. It's been a week and I'm so tired. What do? Okay, 1d8 plus 2 plus 9. So 1d8 plus 11.
Are you not adding the d6 from the crystal?
And
You not have
I
the
am.
light added? Okay.
I am. I'm just doing. I'm doing my sword first. That's 1d8 plus 11, and then I have my crystal, which is the 1d6, and then is there anything else? I don't think there is anything else.
No, I think you're good.
All right, that is a total of 15 damage.
50?
15.
I wish it was 15.
I wish it was.
A sneak attack does not work there. I did not use Eldritch Smite, and I was not at advantage. So yeah, 15 damage.
Okay, he takes 15. It's still damage. Nyexzor, you're up.
Woohoo. Hey, which is the nearest one to me?
That would be the one in front of Nestor.
He's gonna go right next to Nestor. And I'm gonna take out Stormtooth and attack twice.
All right. Your attacks are at advantage.
Yes. Alrighty. Gotta look at the note again. Okay, it's doing math here.
Take your time.
That's 25.
You hit. Now go ahead and roll damage, and remember you're critting.
Well, actually, that's the first one. Let's see if no, that's 25. Okay, that's for the first swing.
Okay.
You want me to do the damage first, or
Yeah, do damage first.
Okay. You can do it that way. You can do it however you want. If you want to make your second attack first, or roll your damage.
yeah, sure. Let's just roll the another 25.
All right. You ahead and roll.
Yeah, another 25.
So that's going to be 4d10 plus double your strength modifier, basically.
Okay. 10. 4 of them. And then so basically plus 10. Say. Yeah, because it's 5. Yeah, 5. So 20. I rolled 25, so that's 35, right?
Yep. All right.
35 damage. Damage.
The damage.
Do I add the crystal in there as well, or is that?
It's not is it attached to your weapon?
I had it in my weapon. I just
Okay,
been.
then yeah, you'd add another 46.
35 plus 46. Jesus.
Six. Whew. Another 18. nyexzor's he's not having it today.
3 damage in total?
Because basically, he has it in his weapon. He's just been calling out the stuff from his weapon, pretty much.
Okay, so another 18.
Man, I really should have cast haste on myself.
There's no point in wasting spells on in this fight.
Oh yeah, we basically narrowed it down to the point where they have to make wisdom saves or
Oh
Strength.
yeah.
wisdom and strength saves or basically get fucked.
They can't move for a minute. Well, at least 2 of them can't. For the minute that I have this concentration. So, they're practically good as dead.
Okay, Nestor also hits twice.
Do you think we can knock one of these out? See if we can find information.
I'm gonna say no because
They
it's
might
probably-
have information on where Fade's daughter is. Who knows?
Hold that thought. My phone's ringing. I'll be right back.
Ooh.
I got the One Punch Man song stuck in my head.
Why is that?
Because it's a good song.
And that's basically what we're doing
I mean,
right now.
no cap. I watched a video on YouTube called "How to Make One Punch Man in D&D," and oh boy,
Oh, I saw that.
the total damage was like upwards of 20,000 damage in one hit. It's like, oh my gosh! But it took like a whole bunch of spell slots. Like it would take like 8 turns to prepare for you to actually get the punch off. It's like, oh my gosh! You're like, I cast Smite. I cast this. I cast this. I cast this. I cast this. It's like, okay, well, you just took 58 damage while doing all that. What do you do now? I punch the god. Great, you blew up the planet you're standing on. Are you happy?
Hey, Perrin, did you see the video I shared to you?
I need to.
Which one?
I shared a video. What was it?
Power, feel the power. Hero, you're calling out my name. I'm not here for fortune or fame. Hero,
Okay, really?
till I taste the dirt of defeat someday. Unleash
This
your fist,
video-
Stop that.
hero. Now, I must find a place to build my home. I do not know where I want to be. Unleash your fist, hero.
There, I sent the link.
Okay. So I'm back. Sorry about that. I was, however, also continuing the fight because Nestor's turn is up next.
Maxer suggests maybe they might know where his daughter is. Maybe he can knock one of them out. If they do, by chance, know. But that's up to you guys.
Nestor actually turns to you and says, "That might not be a bad idea." With that, Senku, you're up next. Senku, there's still a guy in your face.
Yes, there is very much a guy in my face.
But don't forget, he's the one that's paralyzed.
This guy in my face is also stuck fast. So you know what I'm gonna do?
Smack him.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack him with the hammer. This time
Boonk.
I'm gonna go. This time I'm gonna say, stop! Hammer time!
Oh, no. nyexzor is just gonna, like,
Fucking hell.
face palm and,
Hell,
like,
I just
shake his
got a
head.
17. I just got a 17. That probably
You
doesn't
want me to
connect.
put the hammer down?
I'm going to assume a 17 doesn't connect with the guy in my face.
You do roll with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
All
Yeah,
your
I still
attacks
get a
are with
17.
advantage.
I still get a 17.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not connect.
Ah,
that's okay.
sucks.
Yep. So
That's perfectly okay because he still has to make a straight saving throw. Otherwise, he's still stuck in that position.
yep.
No, it's concentrate. Well, even if they save it, it only halves the damage.
and allows them to move.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what happened? If they fail?
Keep sitting there. And
If
sitting
they fail,
there.
they keep sitting there. On a success, they actually break free. But they
Okay.
still take, and they take half of the 3d6 damage.
But they can't do anything else.
That is correct.
But the save DC right now is 19. They're gonna have to need to surpass that.
Yep. And with that, Perrin, you're up next.
Wait,
Actually,
what
no,
about-
we're not. I apologize. Perrin is not up next.
That would be Coda.
So
Come on, Fade, let's see you do something cool!
Pippin,
Yes.
you see this weird. You see Fade Coda run up in front of this cultist, long sword out, but he looks wavy and distorted, almost blurry. As he
My name's Blurry Face, and I care what you think.
he hits.
Ooh, nice.
I know that spell. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. I had it last level.
Called Blur.
Exactly.
Let me guess, any hit he makes has advantage?
No, any attacks against him have disadvantage.
Yup.
Either way, they're shafted.
It donezoed.
He also has a rapier, and he
Stab.
stabs.
Stabby stab.
Stabba, stabba.
Then he does something that surprises you. He attacks again.
Poke, poke.
Slicey slice.
That one goes wide.
Aw, man.
But now you're flanking, which means he does double damage.
Yes.
No, flanking means advantage.
Which means sneak attack.
Oh,
Yes. Sneak attack. I love sneak attack. I play a rogue. Trust me, I know what it's like. I love it.
I have sneak attack, but my sneak attack is weak. But I am strong.
My sneak attack is at, like, 76 right now.
And then, as a bonus action, he's still playing his flute, one-handed, but he flourishes and points at you, Senku. And
Ooh.
feel admiration and inspiration welling up inside you, and you have a D12 of inspiration die.
Holy crap!
And Perrin, you're up.
Alrighty, and if I remember it correctly, they're still paralyzed.
They are
So
paralyzed.
that's 25 to hit,
That will absolutely connect.
and that's going to be 33 damage.
see. Okay. All right. You got potentially 2 more attacks coming.
Oh yeah. Roll again. This time it's only an 18 to hit.
Fortunately, that does not connect.
Aw,
And
man.
then offhand, that's a 27.
Will also connect.
And that is 35 damage.
Okay. So, with your offhand, or with your main hand, you slash. You slash again. This one sort of, you fail to compensate. The second one, you almost fail to compensate for the water, and it glides off that. But the last one, you stab in, and you get him. You get this guy right through the gut, like you impale.
Ooh.
You impale him on the blade of Wind Reaper. Pull free. This column of pinkish water briefly turns red
Oh.
from all the blood that's sort of being absorbed into it. And one of these guys is down.
Good.
Is it lethal?
We need to at least
that'd
one.
be lethal. Yeah, we just need one.
We just need one.
Yeah, that guy's down and out of the count.
Yes. Kill them all.
The save DC is 19 for the strength check.
Yeah, it's 19s.
Okay.
Take them a minute to make this.
And what's the save DC for the wisdom?
Wisdom. It was normally 17, but I added 2.
That's Pippin.
Pippin.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh, for the wisdom,
Pippins.
17.
17. Thank you.
So hard and extremely hard.
Well, the one who's cursed still can't act.
I can't believe he's failed every time.
Well, a little peek under the hood. These things aren't just clerics, they're monks. And I went with monk for the monk first, so that's where they got their saving throws. So their saving throws they're proficient in strength and dex saves, not wisdom.
Ah.
Mm.
I thought I had like a 9 in wisdom.
No, I'm talking about
they-
them.
They passed the strength saves, didn't they?
And it didn't matter. Even the first one would, because that one they got like a 2, so it didn't matter because they failed. But then I realized and corrected, so I did make an error, but fortunately the error didn't do anything. However, the one in the
So
one
wait.
you first.
So a wisdom save is different from a spell save.
Depends on the spell. A wisdom save can be a spell save, or it might not be.
Okay, yeah.
Like your bestow curse requires them to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
The DM initially screwed up on what stage they were proficient in.
Okay, so they're not proficient in wisdom.
They are not. The first
Okay.
time he rolled, it didn't matter. After that, I did recognize where I went wrong and have since been corrected.
Well, good thing I chose to go with this.
The remaining paralyzed tiefling does sort of look at you, nyexzor, flex every muscle in his body, and with just this mighty heave, wrenches himself free from the column of water.
Can you move it?
They still take some damage, though.
He does take half of 3d6.
Yeah.
Can he
Go ahead.
still?
So go
Move
ahead
the
and roll the 3d6. Go ahead and roll the 3d6 damage there, nyexzor.
Yipper.
Love how the guy just can't attack. It just fails.
Hey,
I'm now
by
just
the way,
stuck here.
is he within my range, and can that
No.
spell be moved?
Another 14 damage.
Okay, so really it takes 7.
Yep. I rolled really high.
Can that spell be moved, or is it
No.
stuck in?
It's a concentration. It can't be moved.
Oh, some concentration spells can be moved. This one cannot.
Yeah, Hunter's
Yeah.
Mark is a concentration spell that I can move, but that is an example that you're using that can't.
Well, that's okay because I'm gonna be a vicious bastard.
So, well, it's not your turn right now. Pippin, you're up. Pippin, you are now
All right.
flanking with Fade Coda.
I am now what?
You are now flanking with Fade Coda.
Ah.
Sneak attack!
I shall attack twice.
Sneak attack.
Okay, so the first attack is a 24,
Will connect.
and the second one is a 21.
Will connect.
Okay.
And they both crit.
No, he
They
doesn't
do not
have.
crit.
He does not have the paralyzed one.
They do not crit. I have
Sneak
my
attack.
own guy.
You got sneak attack though.
Indeed, and the guy who's on me is also cursed with Hexblade's curse.
Yes.
So I get 11 damage bonus onto my swords.
That's basically an entire D12.
All right, so I do. That is 43 damage.
Woo!
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Ouch, indeed.
Yay. Nyexzor.
And then, well, actually, no, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just call it.
Nyexzor.
Yes.
This dude, he is, 5. He wrenched himself out of the column, sort of towards you, so he is at a diagonal to Senku, and is kind of in between you and him. And he is looking at you sadistically.
Actually, just like look back, like smirking back, like nice try. What shall I do? Let's see. Let me get. Looking at something real. Okay, I want to try Flame Blade, but upcast it. I'm trying to figure out because I could okay. Okay, 4th level or higher, the damage you can by 1d6 for every 2 slot levels above 2nd.
So upcasting it at 3rd level doesn't do anything. Upcasting it at 4th, instead of 3d6, you do 4d6. Upcasting it at
Okay.
5th, do anything. Upcasting it at 6th will be 5d6. You follow?
Yeah, I thought that's what I thought. It's like it just confused me a bit. know what? For the heck of it? Yeah, let's do that at 4th level.
Okay.
So that'd be 4d6.
Correct.
And that's a. I could take an action to swing, right?
Yes. Is Flame Blade an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Yes.
Okay, so you can cast it, run up, and smack this guy.
Yep. Flame Blade's a bonus action.
Okie dokie.
So, yeah, I'm gonna swing the Flame Blade.
All
Swing,
right.
gotta swing.
Now, you do only get one attack with this,
Yeah.
and it's a spell attack, so it's going to be your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom.
Let's see. Wisdom, that's a +9. Okay. Guess what I got?
Nat 20.
Yep.
Okay, you're not rolling 4d6, you're rolling 8d6.
And there was much pain.
I don't think there's actually a lot of pain with third-degree burns. It burns out your pain receptors.
Is that what this?
It
guy
hurts,
just
and then
did?
it doesn't.
Is that what Nestor just did?
Nyexzor, and basically, yes.
Okay, I do not envy that fucker at all.
26 damage.
Okay.
What is up with all these nat 20s tonight? What the heck?
Nestor is going to run up and swing twice. Only one attack is going to connect.
How hurting is it looking?
He's in pretty bad shape.
Probably try knocking that out, maybe?
Didn't even do that much damage.
Hmm.
All right. Next up is Senku.
I'm going to be particularly I'm going to make this guy hate me. I have a second level spell slot. I have a second level spell called the Web. You conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice within range. This web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure their area. If the webs aren't anchored between two solid masses, the conjured web collapses in on itself and the spell ends at the start of your next turn. Webs layered over a flat surface of a depth of 5 feet. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw.
Including us.
That includes us. We're in there. And 20
Okay.
feet's pretty big. And we're all kind of in.
Alright, then I won't do that.
It's good if you want to do area control, area denial, and just keep everything at range.
It's a great spell, but it's a great spell that has to be used tactically to be great.
Right,
In this situation, its usefulness has already come and passed, and it's now useless.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll just go up behind. Then I'll just run up behind this guy and just bonk him, because that's really all I can do at this point. But wait, am I flanking him?
You will be. You can put yourself in a flanking position, so you will be able to attack with advantage.
Okay, I'll do that. And that's again the 11. So I'll be rolling the 10. That is a 22 to hit.
That'll connect. So you're rolling a d10 plus 2d6.
That's 7 damage for the 1d10. I almost said 2d10. And that's ooh. Am I rolling a +6 for the hammer?
You are.
That's a total of 17 on top. I just rolled 24 damage.
Jeez.
Nice.
Can this be non-lethal?
It can, but it doesn't have to be. This thing's still up.
Okay.
So
Yeah, basically I just whack him upside the head. Actually, even better, I'll just go between his legs. So yeah, I'll just send this hammer rocketing up between his legs and right into his crotch. If it is indeed a dude.
sure. 1 second. Okay.
So I swing from down low, and everyone just hears a loud pong.
In the meantime, Coda tries to take 2 swipes at this cultist and misses both times. So,
Man.
and now back to the top of the order. So,
The top of the order.
Aaron, you are up.
Alright.
There are two cultists left. There's one that's sort of being ganged up on by everyone but you and Perrin, and there's another one that's being you and Pippin rather, and one that Fade and Pippin are taking on. And he is the one that Pippin's dealing with. It looks by far the more dangerous.
Oh yeah, let's help them out. You know what? I'm gonna stay in melee and actually come up to him, which means I can actually use my hunter's mark, and that's a 23 to hit.
That'll connect.
Nice.
Only 18 damage, but still damage.
This is
Can
the
you
one.
attack twice?
I still get a second attack. Oh dear. That's a natural 20 for the second hit pass.
Oh, the night of the nat 20s.
Now, to be clear, this is the one that Pippin and Coda are fighting?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Yes, second one's the Go ahead.
you can make a third attack if I'm understanding this.
I had to use bonus action to move the mark.
Okay, fair enough. So still two hits, one of which was a crit.
Yep. And that'll be 28 damage for the crit.
And what about the other attack?
Let me pull it back up. That was 18.
Ooh, that's 46.
Yeah, 46 total between the two attacks. It's still painful.
Ooh, we are hard hitting today.
And I could have made it more painful by doing fun with the crystal and making the crystal add more dice onto the mark, but wasn't using extra charges.
But wait, don't you add damage due to the crystal?
Yeah, and I've been doing that.
Ouch.
Right. So one guy still needs to make a wisdom save, and he fails again. If
You sir could just sit
That
there.
poor guy.
if I submit this wisdom save is powerful enough.
Sir,
Yeah, it
you-
is. Oh my god.
Sir, you can just sit and die.
Yeah, pretty much. The one that nyexzor,
Senku
Nestor, and
Nestor.
Spectre were ganged up on is, however, available to do stuff, and he is going to.
Oh, do remember, I just hit him in the balls.
Yeah. Doesn't
He's
look
not
like it
gonna
phased
like
him
that.
Doesn't look like it phased him that much. So. nyexzor, what's your armor class?
Me?
Yes.
18.
All right. Senku, what's your armor class?
18.
Okay, so every one of us is taking. All three of us are taking a hit.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Now,
How much pain is this guy in?
quite a bit. But give me a second here.
Okay, then. This means if we want to knock him out, I'm gonna have to modulate my hellish rebuke.
That's gonna kill them no matter what. Because it's magic, I think.
Yeah, but I can cast it at first level.
nyexzor, I need you to take. Hold on. I need you to take 6. I need you to take 12 damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh, yeah, because of concentration.
Yes.
Flesh.
Okay, make a Constitution save and add 5.
$22.
All right, you hold the spell. And Senku, you don't have any spells up right now, so you just take 11 damage.
Okay, which gives me an opportunity. What is second level? I'm not sure if a second level hellish rebuke is gonna kill this guy.
You don't know. You just got to go ahead and roll and hope for it.
Yeah, because the goal is to knock one of these guys out, right?
If that's your plan.
Just use your bonk stick.
Well, he's reacting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a first level hellish rebuke.
So roll a d10.
And that's a max damage.
Okay. He has to make a dex save. What is your save DC?
17.
Yeah, he makes the save, so he only takes 5.
But that's okay.
He is, in fact, still up.
I know.
Pippin,
All right.
you're up. Oh, one more thing. After this guy is after the guy is done attacking you guys, attacking the three of you, he sort of flourishes his longsword around and briefly holds it in like a reverse grip and a highly pressed up, like the flat of his blade pressed up against his forearm. He's in a very defensive. He's in a very defensive posture.
In other words, he does not like this.
No, he does not. Now you're up, Pippin.
All right. So
You are still flanking, so you will still have advantage.
He's
All right.
flanking with another person too.
how hurt is this guy looking?
Fairly well damaged, but you can still take. Still looks like you can still take a beating.
Probably not worth the spell slot. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll strike twice.
Go for it.
All right. It's 2d20. My first one's a 19, which is a crit because he's hexed.
Oh God!
Ow.
And oh man, the second one's an 18. Okay, but so first one's a 30, second one's a 29.
Okay, yes, both of them hit.
Yeah, I forgot to add the multiplier. But one of them is a crit.
Yeah.
Ooh, rah. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my spell slot because what's really fun about one of my spells is once it hits, that's when I get to decide if I use it or not. I love that spell.
Yeah, the Divine Smite is very much the same way.
Oh yeah, Eldritch Smite. So what the heck? Smite.
Incoming pain.
It's
So I gotta look it up to see what my damage is. It's like 1d. It's like 66 or something like that.
68.
Ooh.
It does do
Ooh.
Oh.
Ouch!
So I do what? 12d8.
12d8 with the Eldritch 12d8 with the Eldritch Smite. I think you're 66 with sneak attack.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
jeez.
Okay, so 12d8. I do 8d6 because the radiant damage attacks twice.
You do what?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
This guy is getting toasted.
and the best part is that's not even adding any of my multipliers. Because I do 11 bonus damage on that d8 roll.
Yeah.
So
Good
let's roll
God!
86. Oh, that was such a high roll. Just from the sneak attack and the radiant, I'm doing 33 damage.
Oh!
From the 12d8, I'm doing 64 damage.
Ooh.
For a total of 97 damage.
Oh, trust me, I've done.
But wait,
Wait, there's more.
Because I then have a 1d8 from my other attack. Wait, hold on. I did 12d8 because I was 68 normally. Hold up, wait, that's not even all. Holy crap, because I have another 2d8 from... Okay.
Oh,
so
wait, there's more.
Okay, so that's... Hold on. I gotta type this in on general chat because I'm losing track. Okay, so 33... So
Just
sneak and
type
radiant.
it out and see if somebody else.
And then that is 53 for Eldritch Smite.
I thought it was 60.
Hold on. Well, hold on. That was I made one mistake. Eldritch Smite. Yep. So that is 12d6, and then I do 2d8 plus 11.
I thought it
Which
was
is-
12d8 plus 8d6.
It's 12d8, and then I have my 2d8 for just my sword attack plus 11, so that's 21. And then I roll a 1d8 for my next attack, which is not crit, and then 1d6 for the radiant on that one.
I'm already calculating over 100 damage right there.
And that is 24 damage total for those two. So I got what?
I'm right now crunching those numbers as well. That's a grand total of 131.
131.
My rogue right now at level 13 could do a lot more than that.
Hold up. There might be more. I gotta check.
Oh, wait, there's
no,
more.
Plus 11 for the Eldritch Smite, right?
Is that? Well, that's already all. There is no plus 11 for Eldritch Smite. That was that was me misspeaking. There's a plus 11 for my sword attacks, and I already added them in there. Those were not the straight rolls. Those are plus all the modifiers.
Oh, that's just all kinds of pain.
And then I'm just double checking everything. I only get that one. Yeah, yeah, that's 131 damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Now, are you declaring this to be non-lethal?
How many more are left?
One.
This is the last one?
No. There's one
Okay.
other besides this.
Nah.
Okay.
Flat.
Let's end him.
So just for the lulz, give me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check.
Yeah,
Oh
keep going,
boy.
Sprat.
Acrobatics check. That's 28.
Okay.
That's a 19. 19 plus 9.
So you jump up. As you're jumping, you slash up this guy's spine. He stumbles forward a bit. You land on his back, push off, do a backflip, come back up, and as you're coming down, your sword flares with energy, and you start your strike right at the top of this guy's skull, and you feel zero effort, as you feel no effort at all, as your blade just passes straight down the middle of this guy. You hear a surprised yelp from Coda, like,
He's like, oh no.
as you literally bifurcate this tiefling.
Flat.
There's a nice spray of blood. The body holds together for an agonizing second before the two halves fall outward and sort of crumple into perfectly equal heaps.
And then you see Coda writing this
Pippin
down.
wins.
Write this down. Write this
Flawless victory.
Write that down, write that down.
down.
You can't really see his expression because his face is blurred by the spell. But you heard him make this almost dog-like yelp.
He's like,
Wait!
he's like, okay, I'm glad I'm not on their bad side. He's like, I almost fought these guys.
Yeah. Ouch.
Nyexzor, it's your turn.
Non-lethal. Non-lethal.
Oh, wait, actually, I forgot something.
Uh-oh.
I heal from that.
You do. And you can move if you want. So if you want, you can just get right up to
The other guy's
The
face.
barroom brawl.
Is that thing a humanoid?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna use. Let's see. How do I use this? A cursed specter. You can curse the soul of a person you slay, temporarily binding it in your service. You can cause its spirit to rise up from its corpse as a specter. When the specter appears, it gains temporary hit points equal to half your warlock level. Roll initiative for the specter, which has its own turns, and it obeys your verbal commands and gains a special bonus to its attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier.
Oh God.
It's in my service for a long rest. It doesn't say anything about having to use any bonus actions or actions to use it. Just says I can activate it outright when I kill an enemy. And I heal. Let's see. I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus my charisma modifier. So 14.
Yeah. Well, let me find
just love the fact. I just love the fact that you just hear Coda make this dog like, yay!
I.
And then you see Coda saying, "I need to write this down. I need to write this down."
He is not writing anything down. He has a flute in one hand and a rapier in the other. So here's the link to the stats for the Spectre.
Oh no!
Sick. Let me find him.
Are we? Is the rest of the party allowed to look at this, or just him?
I'll put it in the general chat. It's only a challenge one thing. It gets an extra bonus. It gets bonuses to its attack equal to his warlock level.
Oh god!
Sick. Well, it gets temporary HP equal to my warlock level, and then gets 5+ because of my charisma. So it just does 5+ extra damage.
Oh, I put that in. I put it in the general chat.
Yep.
No, I didn't.
Okay, interesting. So I just outright get the stat block for him.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Okay, that makes things complicated on my end because I got no clue what I'm looking at. But actions. Okay, that's the melee attack. Got it.
But nyexzor, you're up next.
Alrighty. How hurt is this person?
He's in bad shape. He's in really bad shape.
Go non-lethal.
He's wielding a spell. He really can't.
I'm gonna hate to do this, but I will dispel. I can do that dispel to as free action, right?
I believe dismissing a spell is the same action as casting it, so it would be a bonus.
Let's see.
That'd be something I have to look up because I actually don't know about that one. I thought it was like dropping a weapon. You could just drop the spell.
Because I wanted to dispel it and then do a couple swipes with the storm tooth.
Well, since it's a bonus action, you still could.
Yeah, that means I only get one swipe though. Yeah.
But guess who's next? Guess who's after you? You still got two people that's going after you, Nestor and me.
Alright, I'll dispel it and swipe with Stormtooth. And then,
Sen, you there?
I'm here. I'm still looking this thing up. Hang on.
All right, I got to roll initiative for mine.
Oh. So I apologize. nyexzor, dismissing a spell does not take an action.
oh,
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
I apologize.
alright, well, I'll dismiss it, and,
It's like concentration spell. You just declare you're not concentrating anymore.
Yep, and the Spectre has an initiative of 17.
Okay.
Not like he'll need it.
Well, I get to have it until I finish a long rest.
that's a 27 for the first one. And then the second one is a nat 20 again!
Oh my god, are you using loaded dice?
No, I'm using my app. I'm just rolling amazing well tonight.
I'm going to ask you to switch to a different app.
Are you joking?
No.
I didn't intend it to be that good.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you using? The Dungeons and Dragons dice roller?
It's called the Dice app. It's It's pretty simple.
He's
I
doing
love
that
it.
on his phone.
And I could change its colors and whatnot. It's really awesome. I love it. Okay. Back to Damage. That's the so just okay, 1d10, right?
Yep, roll the non-crit first.
Yeah, I'll do it in order. Not crit first and then I'll do the crit. D10. And I add another plus 10 to that.
You would add not plus 10, you just add your strength modifier and a +1.
Okay, strength and plus 1, so plus 6.
Correct.
That's 16 damage.
Well, I rolled a that's 16 damage.
Okay, and you're making this non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Good. So, everyone's surrounding this guy. You take the butt end of the of the shaft of Stormtooth, and you jab it, and you get him right in the throat.
Ooh.
Sputters, and he just sort of, you spin it around, and you're getting ready to, and are actually getting ready to slash him again with like the, just nick him a little bit, but he's already crumpling into an unconscious heap.
Alrighty.
I just love how he just lets out this gasp and then just falls to the ground.
Not a gas, but just a like
So,
coughs and sputters and just sort of crumbles.
I just realized this guy's going to be in a lot of pain when he wakes up.
Yeah, no kidding, Senku.
Yeah, he'll feel that tomorrow.
I
He'll
mean,
feel that for a while.
I did hit him in the balls.
Yeah, he's gonna feel everything in the morning.
And probably
serves him right.
Yeah, you say he's gonna. You say he's gonna feel it in the morning. Nestor sort of flicks the blood off his longsword and says, assuming he lives that long.
Indeed.
So
Now they're gonna have to go through our torture.
Yeah, and excuse me while I use the restroom, because that's not my strong suit. I don't like torture.
So anyone? I assume you guys are binding him.
Indeed.
I would assume so.
Plus, you got a dragonborn test, so I can hold him down if I have to.
So binding him would require actually a sleight of hand check.
Ooh, who's the best at that? I've got a 4.
Got a 3. Okay, I rolled 22 with sleight of hand.
Fade smiles and says, "I haven't. I'll deal with that."
Oh, all right, bud. Wouldn't Pip be good at that as well too, right?
It is dexterity based. Pip, you still with us?
Yep, I'm here.
Sleight of hand. How well is it?
My sleight of hand's a 9.
Okay.
roll?
How is Fades?
It's also a 9.
Fight it out. I'm just kidding. I don't care who. It's up to you guys.
Here, let him roll. Let him have a chance.
Yeah, we could let Fade do it, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be sticking right by the prisoner.
Ha. All right. Let me roll real quick.
You okay there?
That's
Three?
a nat 20, 29. Sorry, I'm multitasking.
No, that's fine. It sounded like you were gasping.
Yeah, I just died.
Uh,
Hello, I'm back.
Ugh.
So what's going
Okay.
on?
We're tying
Well-
him up.
I rolled a 29. That's a nat 20.
okey-dokey. Please join me briefly in the DM chat.
Wow. Just how many nat 20s did you roll?
Too many, it seems.
Like, just
I'm not. It's just one of those days where it's just like, I don't know. It's and it's like you guys are rolling nat 20s as well all night. How's it going with you guys?
I'm doing good. Playing Avorion in the meantime. While I wait for everything to go.
How about you, Perrin?
Doing good.
That's good.
I'm just, wow, this whole thing's been like, every creature that's gone up against us is just getting shafted.
That my play of the game there with that undertow, man. That was pretty epic. Ba-dang! So, what's the news?
This cultist is like, you see his head sort of start to roll and sway, and he's like groaning, and
Oh dear.
his eyes begin to open.
I think I have like one flash of genius left.
To my knowledge, you have 3.
Nyexzor will be holding the Stormtooth. And like put it near to the prisoner. Now, gonna tell us, where is Fade's daughter?
He bears a sadistic, toothy, fangy grin and just says, I am accustomed to torture and pain. Trust me when I say you can do your worst, and I will never talk.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna turn to our friend here. Quote unquote friend. And say something along the lines of, you know exactly where she is, don't you?
He,
Not to the little guy, but to our bard friend.
so you turn and ask, talk to Fade.
Yes.
He looks at you, eyes full. He looks at you quite surprised, and says, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
explain why you tied up this little guy with such pitiful restraints with your skill, knowing exactly that he'd be able to escape. What exactly is your plan
Nyexzor
here, sir?
would put the tip of Stormtooth against the prisoner's throat to basically pin him. After hearing that,
The
My Spectre is currently behind our bard friend.
fair enough.
Oh
You see the
dear.
color. You see the color kind of drain from Coda's face, and he drops. He drops his shoulders and says, I'm trying to make as big a I'm trying to make it as big a diversion as I can. That's my only mission. I finish that. I do that. My daughter goes free. He gets free. You have to chase him. It distracts you. It distracts you from what the cult's really doing upstairs.
We can help.
No. What really are they planning?
look, either you're going to be with us or against us. But
There is
if
no
you are
in
with
between.
us,
And your daughter.
we will save your daughter. You're with us. But if you are not, you're going to be put in a world of pain that you.
Let's not threaten.
We wish to not hurt people. And I do not wish to hurt you. I'd much rather help find your daughter. But if you're going to be working against us, I don't know what that's going to entail.
I'm not working against you. I helped you in that fight.
Yes, and I'm
I'm
grateful for that.
You help us in the fight, yet you don't tell us everything that you know. You say you're trying to lure our attention away from something. What are they planning? Are they really upstairs, or is that just another one of your diversions?
Yes, they're really upstairs. You saw the you saw the explosion from the square. They're after some crazy powerful magic item. Some kind
Insight.
of sword.
I want insight.
Go for it.
What is my insight? My insight is low. But that's not going to matter. That's a nat 20. 23.
Oh, yeah.
What is up with all the 20s today? It's not all me today.
Hey, 3/4. I just got your 3.
Don't worry, my insight already came with a 3, but thankfully I rolled a 20 to counteract that.
Yeah, I had a 3 plus 3, so I rolled a 6 on insight.
Yeah, I rolled a 23.
All right. Insofar as you can tell, he is being forthright and honest.
So either he rolled damn good, or he's telling the truth. So yeah.
Just depends how high his deception skill is. But here's the thing: he's a bard. He has just as high of a deception skill as I do,
If not higher. He could have expertise.
Oh yeah, he definitely could.
He has proven that he has a very high deception skill.
Oh yeah.
But
all he has to do is get a 15, and he's already higher than me. Even a 14 might do it.
you That being said, you are equally confident in your ability, and you're confident that you're confident that he is being honest.
How far is upstairs?
He looks at you and says, 10 floors?
To be honest with your daughter, we can help you out.
The cultist the cultist first says something in a hissing sort of cackling language that sounds like almost like it's almost like he's speaking in curses and vulgarities.
Like abysmal? Like abysmal?
I'm gonna.
Like abysmal? Or something?
No, like he's just swearing.
No, it's another language.
Which language is it?
Is it Thieves' Cant?
No, nyexzor was closest.
Infernal.
Yeah.
Or infernal,
that.
yeah.
Okay. You guys have infernal?
Yes.
He does. He does.
I absolutely have infernal. I wanted to. I was still crazy enough to take it for whatever reason.
Okay then. Please put me in the DM chat.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Them nat 20s today, man. They're everywhere today.
The dice gods say, you get a nat 20! You get a nat 20!
I swear I'm not cheating or anything. It's just, god damn, they're everywhere today. No, I'm not cheating, by the way. I've had some low rolls in there.
I'm gonna whisper to nyexzor in Draconic. He knows more than he's letting on. The Tiefling just threatened to shut him up.
Tiefling threatened to shut up. I know Draconic as well, but you're whispering?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I roll for perception to see if I can hear it?
I'll allow that.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Yep, you hear that.
In the game.
Okay.
What do you think I should do?
It might be worth separating these two and talking to him.
Pip, I suggest you tighten up those bounds.
Already did.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a chat with our bard over here. The only one who seems to be able to have any ability to understand when he's lying.
No,
kind of scowling a little bit. Who has high wisdom? I need somebody with high wisdom in here.
That would be nyexzor.
Anybody got expertise or proficiency in insight?
Yeah?
No.
What's your insight?
My insight is 8.
Okay,
Woo.
I'm gonna need you with me because my insight's low.
Okay.
Your flash of genius.
That too. Let's go interrogate this guy.
Okay, Aaron?
Yes.
Nestor?
Yeah.
You want to help me with this prisoner? We're gonna separate these two.
Give me 1 second. The cultist just smiles like as you're hoisting him up. The cultist just sort of smiles and says, "You should have killed me when you had the chance." Speaks it in common.
Oh,
And
don't worry. I will eventually kill you. Just not right now. Come on.
And then then he says, cinnamon, and vanishes.
Damn.
Hold up. Give me 1 second.
We gotta. Yeah, I think we
heck?
should have killed him.
I gotta check something before we continue on.
Can I actually roll? Was I there when he said that?
Yes.
Do I get to roll Arcana to see what he just did?
Sure, but it may not be a thing. If Pippin's doing what I think he's gonna do.
Oh boy.
I'm halfway suspicious that this is also something that would require a religion check rather than an Arcana check.
I have no spell slots. I can't counterspell.
Damn.
And
Wait, do I have that?
you might.
I'm not
It's a 3rd level spell.
I'm not proficient in religion. If it were gonna roll religion,
It would be Arcana, actually.
Oh, interesting.
it's still 21. I rolled pretty dang high for that.
And for my Arcana check, it is a 24.
Here, would you like a pearl charge for my pearl of power to regain a spell slot so you can counterspell?
But it can only
Wait.
for you because it has to be in attune. It's an attuned item.
Yeah, it'd have to be you yourself.
Damn.
Hold up. Is there anything I'm trying?
So
There's got to be something. I'm going through all of my stuff. I'm looking through Flicker stuff. I'm looking through my thing.
And I rolled a 21 in Arcana.
Same here.
Call.
That's what I figured.
Is there any way that because I have Sentinel that I could shut him up before he finishes saying it?
Unfortunately not, because you had already moved. You were already at least moving a little bit away with Fade Coda.
So
And I think Sentinel requires movement.
Well, I was saying, theoretically, could I use, because I have that, do something?
The short answer. In another circumstance, I may have allowed it, but your hands were. You were
already tied.
You were entirely focused on Fade Coda.
Fair enough. Nothing I can do.
God damn it.
I'm all out of spell slots.
What's awesome about Word of Recall? No somatic components. It's just verbal.
So we completely lost him.
Yeah.
Should have shut him up
Until
when
we
we had the
figure out
chance.
where he goes, yeah.
Okay, is there any way we can track him?
Axel would softly growl. Should have stabbed his throat.
Hold on, wait. Which one was this?
This
one was
cultist.
Wasn't he still paralyzed? Oh no, he dropped the spell. Darn.
Yeah.
I dropped the Flame Blade spell, yeah.
Oh wait, you didn't drop the paralyze.
Broke,
but paralyzed under.
If it's been more than a minute, yeah.
And it's been more than a minute.
Well,
yeah, I think they saved out of it.
Yeah, and I never hexed him.
What we need to do is we need to figure out what happened, and we need to find his daughter.
He needs to talk.
I'm gonna turn to
forward, and he's letting on.
I'm gonna turn to him, and I'm like, look, this guy knows that you're not working with them, that you're not fully loyal to them, and if you don't help us find your daughter, they are going to kill her.
And we can help you save
They'll
her.
probably kill you too. They're
Why do you think I've been cooperating with you?
then
Could have thrown the I could have thrown the inspiration on them and given them the opportunity to break out of whatever you did. He gestures towards you. I could have.
You could have done a lot of things, but you need to understand that her life is in danger, and if you do try to stab us in the back, she is going to die. No more funny business.
you need to be up in front with us, please.
What do you want? No, I will tell you whatever I know.
That's fine. Just
Okay,
no
what's the
more
fastest
deception,
way up to
please.
What is the fastest way up to the top floor?
Those stairs through that door, and he points to the door that you were already going to look through before you were ambushed by the cultists.
All right,
we know where his daughter is.
And then, I mean, this is the only thing we can do is get up these stairs. We don't know anything of where the daughter could be. We got to find something, and I want a perception to see if there's anything hiding around us on this current floor, just to make sure.
All right, make the perception check.
17.
Insofar as you can tell, there is no one else hiding here.
I hate the way you word that all. Insofar as I can tell. Oh, gosh.
I mean, I could help if you really need it.
No. All right, let's get up those stairs.
I don't know a better way to word it.
No, it's just whenever I hear the as far as you're aware, it's like, yeah, but that means if somebody rolled a higher stealth.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to change that. I just hate that it's so ambiguous. I think that's the word. I'm terrible.
Yeah, you're correct.
That is okay. Sick. Actually, some language. Yeah, let's get up the stairs.
Yeah, let's go.
We're on the clock.
Fade, you're welcome to join us and help us. But please, no more deception.
He bows and says, "You have my word."
Thank you. Alright, let's go, guys. We need to... Got cultists to deal with this.
All right.
I wish I realized there's more combat coming up. I wouldn't use my spell slots. Well, let me rephrase. I wouldn't have used my spell slots and my hex.
So you guys all need to make me Constitution save.
Easy. Seriously, that's another 3, so that's a 6 again.
Oof.
A dirty 20.
That's gonna be... Nope, that is +4 for con.
That's a fucking 13. I got a 13.
That is 16.
I'm assuming a 13 does not pass.
I was looking for a 10, so yes, it does.
Oh.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, would you look at that?
I think the only one who failed was Perrin.
Oh,
Just
no.
Hold on, I gotta roll for my Spectre too, don't I?
Your Spectre does not need to make this save,
Interesting, okay.
because it is undead.
Ah. Wait, condition me? Wait. Oh, cool. Spectre. Okay, so I need to save this because I can have Spectre. Interesting. My Spectre can move through terrain. And it can fly. Interesting.
Okay, I have to look up a thing. Excuse me for 1 second.
Go for it.
Okie dokie.
I want to find an item that increases my charisma so bad.
Fucking cinnamon speaking bastard.
Anytime I hear anytime Pippin ever hears anybody say the word cinnamon again, he's just pulls out his sword.
I'll
No,
do
yeah,
it,
just outright wastes a spell slot. You know, we get to the final boss and they're like, "I know your weakness. What is it? Cinnamon. Counterspell. Crap." It's like, haha, now you have no more spell slots. Ah, you know my weakness. Cinnamon. Counterspell, 9th level. Oh, shoot.
I'm thrilled you decided to share that.
Oh no!
It's a joke. Although it might not be. I don't know at this point. I might have to put that in my notes. Oh no. Oh no.
Next will be like, Hey Pip, you want cinnamon?
Nobody knows that. Well, that wouldn't do it.
Oh damn.
Nobody knows that right now. He just might hear somebody say like he doesn't hear any of the conversation, but he hears cinnamon. Just counterspell.
Okay,
It's like-
so you guys are running up the stairs. By the time you get to the 10th level, everyone is kind of huffing and puffing. Perrin, since you did fail that,
Wait, can my Spectre just carry me?
no, it
Oh.
can't carry you and pass through terrain.
Oh.
I also don't think it has the strength to even carry you.
Yeah.
No.
Up
Oh
to
my
a
God.
whole 1.
Strength of 1? Okay.
However, Perrin, I will, since you did fail that con save, I will hit you with the first level of exhaustion.
Oh.
Alright.
Which
No.
is basically just disadvantage on ability checks. So it's
Okay.
nothing. It's nothing terribly serious. It's just.
Just I'm tired. Wait, I can just climb on the back of nyexzor. I don't. Why am I doing the walking myself? These stairs are too tall.
You passed the con save.
I need to have like disadvantage on because they were like huge stairs, weren't they?
No.
No. I need to have like disadvantage on stairs that are for like large sized creatures and above.
These will have been for medium.
I know. That's why I said large size. I don't want to be affected by
Okay, so you guys. Once again, the doors at the door at the top, the door at this level. The stairs keep going up. The door here is blasted open. It's one part is hanging on a hinge, sort of lopsided. The other door is the other side of the door is cracked in half and flung opened. And you hear the great whistling of wind.
Oh,
And then you hear you hear the shriek of a woman, and see the wall down the hall, a wall down the hall, and on your left-hand side, the wall explodes, and hurtling through that hole, you see just this flash of green smack into the other side. There's a gasp, and you see Lorenta just sort of fall to the floor in a crumpled heap.
Lorenta!
She is 40 feet away.
I am
Is she making
teleporting
death
to her.
saves?
Okay. You get to her. She is unconscious.
Uh,
I got my wand of healing.
could I do a medicine check?
You're not there yet, are you?
I mean, I would have ran up too.
You are in the. You are like.
Oh,
halfway
actually,
now.
yeah, I can't make it all. Well, I mean, like,
Yeah. I'm gonna
Can I
use.
take it?
Well, I have what's it called? Is the health wand a bonus action?
No, it is an action.
Okay.
Actually, give me 1 second to check this.
I could possibly put out a druid healing pool.
You could, if you so wished. I believe Longstrider lasts an hour. Does it not?
Yeah, let me look at that. Hold on.
If it does, I could be able to make the 40 feet.
Any of us could.
mm-hmm.
Yes, if I look that up right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have to teleport. I'd just be there. My base speed is 35. I'd be like right next to her.
Yes, Longstrider does last an hour.
So it would still be it would still be active.
Yep, then he'll be right up there.
Oh yeah, we're all there.
Yeah, you guys all run up.
Is she making death saves?
That's not really something you can tell as a character, but
Okay, can I at least do medicine?
anyone who wants to can do medicine.
What bad guys are in the room with us?
You're in a hallway. Is any
20.
are you focusing on Lorenta, or are you looking through the hole that was created by her being blasted through the wall?
I'm looking through the hole with a 26 in perception.
Okay.
That's a 25 in medicine.
Okay. I'll get to you in 1 second, Pippin.
Yeah, since everybody came up, I'm changing. Like I'm not just focusing on her.
Yeah. Who else is doing what? Are we focusing on Rita, looking at the hole?
I'm gonna do.
Look at the hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna do medicine on her.
Okay.
I'm gonna try healing her.
All right. Is that with a spell? Are you doing the healing pool?
I'm gonna do the healing pool.
Okay.
Okay. That was it.
First up, how's she looking?
I will give her.
Hold that thought, actually. Senku, briefly join me in the DM chat.
Nope.
don't like not having spell slots. But this is
And
all.
I had to double check. My big problem is I don't have the ability checks. Problem is, good news is I still have normal attack rolls and saving.
Yeah.
What sucks is that pearl that Senku got. You know, it would have been great for me, except it only gives you back, I think, a third level and below spell slots. And I only get 5th level spells. Exactly. It's like, God. But that's why I wanted that Wand of Shielding so bad, because that's powerful. And I have the shield spell, and I hate wasting a spell slot on it, but it's so good.
Yeah. Nestor or Nexor, don't do anything. She's this badly beaten. She needs to have attention. She doesn't need attention drawn to her. I'm going to use Spare the Dying. Save your druid healing pool. Senku casts the cantrip Spare the Dying on Lorenta.
Okay.
I only got part of that because it was low toned.
Hold up, Lorenta Tempesta? Oh no, I'm kidding. So isn't it Loretta?
This is out loud so you can hear it, but Senku is whispering this to Nestor.
I meant like in real life. I could barely hear. I heard part of it.
Yeah, Senku says, Nexor, you should save your druidic healing pool for when we actually need it. This woman doesn't need attention drawn to her. She needs to stay unconscious so that she does. If she's this badly beaten and she gets back up, she's going to get killed. She's going to potentially really actually get killed. So she needs to stay unconscious so she doesn't draw attention to her. We should be the things that are drawing all the attention, not her. So I'm going to use Spare the Dying on her.
Yep.
And then healing pool.
And then yeah. And like I said, that was a 26 for perception.
Okay.
So yeah, Lorenta is now stabilized but still unconscious.
Okay. Pippin, join me in the DM.
Me nonchalantly, occasionally, every once in a while, playing my farming sim in the background.
And me playing Avorion in the background.
I mean, Orion. I believe, or Orius, right? Or, no, yeah, Orion, I think.
No, the game is called Avorion.
Oh. Just sounds similar to the games that I've heard of.
Meanwhile, I'm having one of those nights where it's like, I need more food. Where is the food?
In the meantime, I've already claimed a titanium asteroid for myself for future mining. I think I have enough. Hello.
everyone hears a voice say, "Excellent, you have done well. It seems the others downstairs succeeded in their diversion."
Who, me? Or
No,
Evan?
that's the
They're
voice that you
talking.
hear.
I think they're talking about our little friend, the bard.
Well, you hear a voice. You don't necessarily.
Well, out of character. But yeah. Go ahead.
You don't see who's saying it. You hear it. You don't know. You don't even know who they're talking to. Everyone sort of did, like, nyexzor, you say that you instinctively turn to Coda, and he just shrugs.
Wait, question?
Answer?
Am I able to cast an attack?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Supernova.
Jesus, man! What are you trying to do?
What? You guys don't know yet. You guys don't know. I don't like that thing one bit.
What are you doing, Pip?
Okay. Give me one moment.
All right.
Who are you attacking?
You don't actually know at the moment. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm casting it. And so he's gonna make a con saving throw.
Okay. DC?
DC is going to be DC 20.
DC.
Woo!
Unfortunately for you, it passes.
Oh wow!
All right, that's 24 D6. All right, that is going to be 84 damage.
Okay, he takes 84 damage.
Woo!
Jesus
That's
Christ!
16.
For the
Why don't you
record,
get in on the action, Nestor? Or Nexor?
for the record, I find it interesting how you guys are sort of growing into the levels of damage the crystals can do. Like a few levels ago, these numbers were astronomical, but now, like, sure, 84 seems like a lot, but Pippin did over 100 in the fight before without the crystal.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Are there
You
civilians in the way?
you don't know. You were focused on Lorenta.
Right.
So you cast Spare the Dying, while and whisper something to nyexzor. In the meantime, Pippin stands up boldly, points his right hand through that hole in the wall, and just shouts, "Supernova!" This boom, large beam of blue energy lances out. Another 5-foot chunk of wall is just vaporized. You hear a whistle of air and hear a voice scream, "Oh shit!" There's
That's a good thing to hear.
There's a crash, and there's a crash as the beam hits the opposite side, opposite wall, and just keeps on going.
I love that whole scream of "Oh shit!"
He's like, "Oh, you've done well, my son."
Yeah.
That's what crap. I didn't expect him to attack me so soon. I must stop monologuing now.
And anyone who wants to can make me an insight check, free action.
Ooh, why not? That's a 10.
Insight?
And that's a 17.
Okay.
19.
All right.
Actually, no, 20.
Okay. So, I'm gonna briefly turn on my camera here. As you guys were hearing what was being said, and you all looked towards Coda, he had this look of like he had and even your 10 is fairly good, Pippin. He is
Wait, my 10? I
I
didn't
was
roll
one with the
anything.
10.
Perrin's 10. I apologize.
I mean,
Even
if you-
Perrin's 10 was good enough that he was being strategic by not making any noise, but you could tell he was absolutely trying to tell you that whoever that guy was talking to was not him. And just by that expression and reaction, you're confident he's telling the truth.
But that person who said you've done a good job with your diversion. Boom! Ah, shit!
Yeah.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling! Why is there a sun in the living room?
Right?
I just love the oh shit!
So you guys see Pippin do that. Anyone actually now looking through the now wider hole in the wall?
Definitely.
Yeah!
And
I
it's
already
kinda-
was.
The room
Oh,
is
okay.
currently glowing.
Yeah, Senku was like, what the hell?
So
And mind you, he did successfully get off his cantrip.
yes, you did.
So I can now focus on the hole in the wall.
Yep.
And
So,
I'm gonna roll perception on that.
no need to roll perception. I'm about to copy it. And Perrin, I very much apologize. I did not hear you say I did not hear you say that. I am very sorry.
It's alright.
So
Well, then just disregard that to 14 then.
you guys look and see that it's medium-sized.
Oh.
The flail is sort of wrapped around its waist. In place of it holding that flail, it is instead holding the hilt of what is by all appearances a greatsword. However, it's a very stylized hilt.
He's not leaving with that sword.
No perception checks needed. This looks like a kind of stylized and symmetrical thunderhead.
He's not leaving with that sword.
The pommel is an anvil. The pommel is the top of an anvil cloud, complete with overshooting top. That is pearly bright white.
He's not leaving with that.
As the hilts, as you travel up the hilts, it fades from white to light gray to darker gray to even darker gray to almost black at the base, where it flattens out again like the base of a thunderstorm, and arcing out each side in a crossguard pattern are these very intricate blue and yellow lightning bolts. Perrin, I'm gonna make this up to you. Join me in the DM chat.
All right.
Oh.
He's not leaving with that hilt. We won't let him.
I don't think he's living out of here alive. I will turn you to dust.
I feel like that voice reminds me of the one Spectre ghost thing from the Lord of the Rings game. Crap, what was it called? Shadow of Mordor. Like the whole...
Suffer me now!
kind of thing where he like grabs the orc's face and like consumes their soul.
Well, thank you. Now I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight.
Bend to my will.
I'm sorry, did you just say bend to your will?
I did. You got a problem with that?
I love it.
Please tell me you can hear this.
Can't hear what.
In that case,
Whoa. How about no? I need to find that song and send that to you guys. I had my friend remix a song. Hold on, I guess.
Welcome back. Don't mind us being silly.
We were playing with voice mod, and I sound like Darkseid with this.
We don't hear it.
Anyway,
So,
hi Sen.
just hi, Sen.
Okay, so that's what you see.
You mean the giant flying air elemental looking?
It's not giant. It's the same size as you
Okay.
guys.
Yeah.
I have a quick question.
The air elemental looking motherfucker.
Let's just take a completely unrelated. But that's the wrong channel. I don't want to send that there. I just remembered that one of my buddies at some point said, "How about no?" in a voice clip and sent it to a group. So I took it and made my friend, who is a songwriter, remix it to a song. And I just found it. It's a general thing interested. It's so stupid. I forgot about this. Anywho, I'm done. It's actually good. Oh, that's the best thing.
That's not just any air elemental. I recognize it.
Just to add, like I said, unrelated, but just to add to that, every single sound you hear, if you listen to that clip...
Oh my gosh, if it's that one air elemental that I saved, oh my gosh.
Okay, but every sound in the clip I sent is all the line, "How about no?" just remixed at different tunes and at different speeds. It's so bad. Anywho, let's continue. Just can't believe I found it.
So yeah, Perrin has just declared that he recognizes that arrow.
Is that Twister?
Is that our friend from long ago?
Perrin seems to believe it. Perrin seems to think so.
As far as I can tell, yes.
Does it remember us?
I hope we didn't just do something bad.
You guys can make me. Perrin and nyexzor can make me nature checks because they're the only ones that are proficient in it.
Ooh, I'm
Yeah,
very
12.
so.
Yeah, how about you just take that
Listen.
flash of genius for you?
Okay, so that would be a 17. You helped him pass.
So congratulations, Perrin. You pass.
22.
22 is good. Perrin and nyexzor, DM chat now, please.
Oh, oh my.
I hope we didn't just hurt him too bad. That better not be Twister.
Yeah, sorry. My Discord on here is a bit.
I dragged the wrong person. Oh, that was funny.
Yeah,
Here's what you guys know.
yeah, my Discord's blacked screened on here, so I can move. I can't move. Can't see anything.
No big deal.
Yeah,
No big deal.
so you'll have to like move me.
No worries. I can do that.
Yeah.
So here's what you guys know. This is what's known as an elemental myrmidon. It's essentially you take an elemental, and you forcibly bind it to specially enchanted full plate. It loses all of its all memories of its previous life and is bound to the service of the beings who bound it, basically.
So he won't remember me saving it.
You
Damn.
will not.
Oh, I hate to do this.
And now that Perrin, pointed out, you do see like every now and then you see like red sparks going through the inside of it, and every few seconds there's a spark around the head and face, and as much as you can, you recognize the expression and the sounds that it made. And as far as you can tell, you agree with Perrin that it is the same.
It's our friend. Damn it.
Yep.
I want to know if we can save him now. Again.
As far as you can tell, as far as you're aware, there's no way. You guys got both of you guys got that high with the nature check.
Oh.
We can just save him, just not in the way we want.
Yeah.
So with that,
Senku is not gonna like it. Alright, yep.
Don't
Drag me back.
plan that. I got to work in a little bit of tragedy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring you back up. I'll bring you back up there, Thunder.
Yep.
Oh no.
Did I hurt a friend?
Guys. That's our friend.
Let's heal him. Heal him. Heal him. Heal him. Heal him.
Nothing we can do.
There's nothing we can do.
Wait, he's bad? Or is
Now
he good?
He's
This is out of character because Pippin's still going to be wailing on him regardless unless somebody stops him.
he's
just walk that
he's
back?
bound. There's can't save him. We can save him, but not in the way we want.
To hell with that! We're gonna help him out!
Buddy, there's nothing we can do.
When he finally dies, it's just like,
Thank you.
He won't even remember us anyway. He's bound.
Bound?
Yes.
What's that mean?
He has to do whatever they tell him.
He's a
are you guys
servant.
discussing this in character or out of character?
In character.
Because
He's a
Pippin's still
servant.
going to be attacking him, like, solo at this point.
Yeah, basically, get back here, Pippin!
Senku.
Basically, see Senku grab Pippin's shirt.
Senku.
Here's
Yeah?
the problem.
Senku.
Pippin just watched this air elemental yeet his mentor and almost kill her.
Not just his mentor, Senku studied under her too.
Yeah, so Pippin's like his most powerful attack that could insta-kill you, using it.
Yeah, basically,
And
when he sees this, he's like, is that Twister?
if y'all are attacking, or if y'all are chatting, Pippin's gonna keep attacking while you're chatting.
There's nothing we can do, guys. We have to help.
Nyexzor will grab Senku on his shirt and hold him down if he has to. There's
And so
nothing
at this point, that's when I'm
we
pulling out
can
Wind
do,
Reaper, and it's time
Senku.
to
Can't
Roll
get
wait.
into it.
Hold on. But as I roll, I guess we're rolling initiative then?
Yes, we are rolling initiative.
initiative.
Can
That's
we
a
revivify
22.
him?
No, that's
Hold
not
on.
a humanoid.
We can't help him?
No, there's nothing that can be done.
I told you how many times we can't do anything. Save him from those bounds.
Okay then, this just got personal.
19.
It's
So 22,
already...
and I will be right back.
Can I
We could save him, but not in the way we like. That's the only way. I'm sorry, Senku.
Okay, that means the cult has just stepped on my turf. I am now officially.
I am not happy either. But
First chance we get, we're gonna pray to the first chance we get after we.
if there was a way, I would have found it. But there is none.
Senku does not look happy about this. Hey, also,
Nyexzor isn't happy either. But
Yeah, I know, but Senku is like especially pissed.
It's almost like the DM planned for that.
Rest assured, Sen, this is not going to go over well, and I'm going to find every way I can to get this guy back, and this time get him on our side.
All right, well, what's everybody's initiative?
Oh yeah.
19.
I've been meaning to ask a question. Can Bardic Inspiration be used on initiative rolls?
No, it cannot.
No.
No.
Well, fucking hell, I'm going to be bringing up the bottom of the order.
No, you're not, because Nestor rolled a 4.
I rolled a nat 20, so I'm at 25.
Jeez.
Okay.
All the 20s today.
Pippin is so angry, apparently.
Aaron?
Even the rolls are being
22.
So, okay.
So we got a tie for 22.
I had a 19.
Okay.
Never mind. I must have heard Perrin twice.
Yeah.
And Pippin got a what?
25. Nat 20.
Okay.
I'm officially pissed off at this, Sen. And rest assured, I'll be finding any way I can to bring our buddy back.
So we got 19. Well, Junkyard, if you're legit pissed at me, I'm very sorry.
Oh, I'm not pissed at you. I'm pissed at the cult. This just got personal.
It's always been personal, Senku. I'm still pissed at the cult.
Okay.
Pippin has his reason of being pissed off. You have your reason for having the cult thing go personal. This is Senku's. Bryn was your nyexzor. I want to say Bryn was your this is personal moment. This is Senku's this is personal moment.
Senku.
All right. So, before anyone, right before we get to the meat and potatoes of this fight, it's a case of all of you realize that in the midst of all of this, Nestor has been stark silent.
Nestor?
And you...
Nestor, are you okay again?
There is no color in his... There's no color in his face. And he is standing stark still, but you can see his hands trembling.
In anger or fear?
Terror.
At the elevator.
Nestor, buddy, are you okay?
It's like, it can't be. It just can't be.
It's
What?
our friend from long ago.
You are no real perception check needed. He's not really staring at the air elemental. He's focused on that hilt.
Oh,
At
what's
this point,
It's his brother's sword.
at that point, you hear the voice say, "Quickly, toss me Raijin, and then deal with the traitor and his friends."
nyexzor will start
Senku
growling, and his markings start to glow.
At that point, Nestor
Senku
the
charges
action
a
counts.
fireball.
We have to save the sword at all costs.
That I'm going to do, Nestor.
Same.
However, Twister gets to act first.
I like the fact that you gave him a name.
You the one who named
You
him.
gave him the name.
You gave him. You were like,
I like the name.
I
You're
like-
the one that made the name, dude.
Yes,
I
Twist.
just decided to track it as that because it would be shorter on the initiative list than Air Elemental Myrmidon. So,
Twister. I know
as
there's
It's not going to work. He's bound.
I know that.
So, as a bonus action, he just the Twister just sort of turns and tosses the hilt away. And you hear it. You hear you hear this voice say, "At last," and then you hear a thud on the floor, and just hear, "Damn it!"
Halfway there, Twister just kind of walks over, kicks it, walks closer, kicks it, kicks
He probably rolled, what, a 1?
Somebody failed a roll somewhere.
Damn it, Twister, you can't do anything right.
Twister then surges forward and is right there upon you. he is going to attack. He's going to
Do you
attack.
take it for granted that that everyone healed? Or no?
No.
We did not heal. No, this is like a mini dungeon.
I wouldn't call it a mini dungeon, just,
There's been multiple battles in a row.
yeah, 3 encounters. Yeah, I guess it would be a mini dungeon.
So yeah, sort of mini.
Like, it's got some story, it's got a couple battles, and a dungeon is supposed to drain your resources, and that's exactly what this did.
Yep.
So,
I have no spell slots. Ha ha!
I have plenty.
Perrin, what's your armor class?
18.
Alright.
I thought I was in the front.
Perrin's getting attacked.
Yeah.
The thing went past me? How dare he?
He went sort of, actually, it's weird. It's kind of surprising. He stops right at you. He looks like he's going to swing at you. Then he sort of leans forward way too far for a humanoid to swing. But he swings, and with his flail, he not only he nails Perrin from an extra 5 feet away, and he does.
I have a question.
I hope I have an answer.
I know that the shield spell itself is a self ability, but with it being casted from a wand, could I cast it on somebody if they were close enough?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Thought I'd ask.
How much damage did Perrin take in the previous encounter? 0?
Yeah, not much.
I only took damage from the first hit that initiated it.
Okay.
If the thing ends up attacking me, my reaction is going to be, forgive me!
So, Perrin, you're gonna take 25 damage.
Oh.
Ouch.
As
Ow.
this thing, it swings the flail, and as it does, more and more electricity charges around it, and it lunges out and smashes you. If you wanted to cast absorb elements, you could. Because like 4d8 of this is like.
Yeah, let's do that, because I didn't realize that was what it was going to be.
Yep. Well, that's my fault. I explained it poorly. So 14 of its lightning damage, so you would only take, let's see, 20, you'd take 13 damage instead.
Okay.
So you take 13 damage as this flail slams into you.
Still a hard hit.
And how close is the elemental to me?
He is 5 feet away from you. He's 10 feet away from,
Sentinel!
Yeah, Sentinel. So if he hits a friendly and he's within 5 feet of me, I could strike him with my sword.
Okay. So go ahead and.
And I do believe it's been less than an hour since I cast Hunter's Mark, so I did make a con save for that.
Fair enough.
And I very much succeeded with a 22.
Woo!
I expected nothing else.
And you can move the
I gotta
hunter's
check
mark while you're at it.
really quick.
Well, no, I can't do that until my turn, but I do still have it.
I can never remember. Yeah, when a creature within your reach makes an attack against the target, and that target does not have the Sentinel feat, you can use your action to make a melee weapon attack against the attack creature. So just a normal standard attack. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, so that's a 30 to hit.
You hit AC
Woo!
30?
That's my normal. It's my normal attack. Roll the 19. My normal that is plus charisma proficiency and then a +2 from it being a +2 longsword. Correct?
Yeah. That's
I thought
11.
so.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing from the get-go. So
So
that was a 19.
okay.
Gee.
And then
I am probably never going to say this again, even in this fight. But in a miraculous turn, this exact moment, that misses.
Wait, what?
what?
I'll pop the hood. I'll pop the hood after this. I'll pop the hood after this. But
Oh my god.
exact moment, and this is not. This is a very. This is a specific conditional maneuver, which probably I probably just gave it away to at least Pat. This is a very specific maneuver that is that it used, but at this exact moment, its armor class is 30.
Holy
Eyes
shit.
go to the defender.
Gee.
Out of character, Battle Master. There's a maneuver called the Faithful Footwork.
Oh, yes! I do remember the Battle Master.
It adds a superiority die, in this case a D10, to the armor class.
Oh god, so it rolled a...
Yeah.
Oh god.
Wait, I'm so
But
what?
it,
Yeah, so it has fighter levels, and it has Battle Master. It rolled a superiority die, and it's allowed to add that to its AC.
And it rolled a 10.
So
Good grief.
Good god.
Hold up.
There's a lot you can do with those dice, and that's just frightening. I never realized you could add that to AC.
But it's only for one turn.
Yeah.
after that, it's done, right?
And he has to move to use it, which he did.
Yeah, those things have like certain criteria. You can add to your AC then if you move. You can do more damage if you do this. And
The
so
other-
you'll see them do funny things like that.
One of them increases its reach by 5 feet.
That's probably how it reached out and touched me.
That's exactly.
The only way I could have beaten him was a nat 20.
And he's got that for the entire fucking turn.
Well, that was his turn.
Yeah, but that means we have to hit nat 20s to hit him, I think.
No,
I have-
because that's the end of his turn. He just used his turn.
Oh.
Well,
Is that correct, Sen?
I believe he actually has it for. I believe he
something
actually
the next turn.
of his
Yeah.
next turn.
Yeah. Holy crap! It's like it's like his body just like phased around the sword. It's like,
In
what
in
just
melee,
happened?
yeah, in melee, I have to roll a natural 20. At range, I need to roll a 19 to hit that. That's how ridiculous that is.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to roll. Okay, 30 is a 19 to beat him. I'd have to get a nat 20 to reach 21, and at a nat 20 it hits anyway. Or to reach 31.
Yeah, let's put it this
my
way.
God.
With the Wind Reaper as a bow, I got a plus 12.
Yeah.
It fundamentally only applies to one attack. It
Okay.
fundamentally applies to this attack because.
I was
Yeah.
thinking, that's fucking ridiculous if it goes the entire round. That's just
No, I just
broken.
looked at it. It doesn't.
Okay, thank the Lord.
Okay.
You're like, it goes for an entire. I'm like, okay, I know my turn's next. Give me 5 minutes. I gotta go recover.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Okay, I'm
The
bamboozled.
Battlemaster is nasty.
I don't like you right now. Oh man,
Well, you know, like,
that's dirty.
you're-
That's awesome.
Not gonna hate me for too much longer.
Oh no, I don't hate you. I just dislike you right now.
You're
Because
not
I'm
gonna-
like, yeah, I rolled a 19. I'm gonna hit that and get some damage. You're like,
Nope.
well, actually,
Thing is, they also
stupid
it's also-
dice.
the plus side to that is it's a class feature, so it's actually limited.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
that's the good thing.
and they don't recover them every round.
No.
So
It's like
I don't
every
remember the
long rest or
exact-
something.
it's a rest. I don't remember if it's long or short, but it's a rest-based feature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll pop the hood again to assuage some of your fears. He quote unquote only has 7 superiority dice. He's already used 3.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And then I didn't get Bardic Inspiration, did I?
You did not.
Darn.
Yeah, that's
was
the
like-
thing is that they just can shit them out, those dice, as they please. They could pretty much burn them all in a single round.
All right. Well, I miss.
You do.
Pippin is completely and utterly bamboozled.
Perrin, you're up next. And no,
Got 25.
Yeah, I thought I heard a 25.
I apologize. Pippin, you're up next.
All right. I'm gonna take a few steps back in utter disbelief of what just happened. And supernova.
Alright?
It's
Moving away like that will provoke an opportunity attack.
Wait.
You
It
take
does?
disengage as your action. Yeah.
yeah, it does.
You can. I apologize. You can use your cunning action to disengage.
I thought I didn't have. No, I have the mobile feat. I don't yet.
Oh yeah, his mobile feat.
I was like, mobile feat comes from my slippers.
Yeah, I thought it only worked if you hit someone.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't believe so. Let me check the mobile feat really quick.
I do believe it's if you take a swing, you can disengage without using an action.
Okay.
But only against the creature
Yeah.
that you took a swing against.
Let's see. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not. And because I used my reaction, would that count towards my turn?
I'll allow that. Yes.
Okay.
And I do apologize. Remember, I am still as quote unquote good as I am. Perrin's the one who knows 5e better than me.
That's what makes this group.
5 in Pathfinder.
That's what makes this group really meld together. Everybody has their own little bit of knowledge that they can contribute to it.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you guys bearing with me with the stuff I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step back, and then I'm gonna cast the supernova,
Okie dokie.
and that is a spell save of 16,
16.
and that's a con.
It does pass again, but you see like you see the armor vibrate and shake a little bit as though it rather is struggling. You think it might have used up one of its other features.
Oh dear.
All right, that's 24 d6. 24 d6. Yeah.
Am I bringing up the rear?
You are second to last.
Okay.
All right, that is 88 damage.
Oh,
Okay.
Ouch. So just on your own, you've done 160 some odd damage. Actually, no, more than that, 210.
No, he's
That's nothing compared to what
important.
my kobold can do. Even at level 10.
Well, bear in mind, he did use supernova on the thing and really took out like 130 HP of it. If
No, he
that's...
took out 84 hit points.
Okay, so he still did 172.
My kobold I play as can do that with just 2 swords. And way more than just 100.
Well,
she's
your
a assassin. Assassin rogue.
you are up next.
Alright. Going to go ahead and move my mark onto...
Twister.
Yep. And take a shot. That's 23.
I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab my drink.
23 connects.
Alright. And he is damaged, I do believe.
Oh, yes.
That will be 22 damage. Ooh, well, that's fairly... Yeah, that was okay. That's why. I'm looking at, like, high, low, high, low. Alright, second attack. I doubt a 15 hits.
It does not.
Okay. And then, before I end my turn, let me double check what this is. I'm just going to heal using my second wind. I'm just double checking what I roll. And modifiers. So I can recover. Where is it? Hiding. There it is. And I just recovered 11 hit points.
Nice.
Okay. So now we come to nyexzor.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm thinking.
3
May.
actions, make an intelligence check.
Oh, intelligence check.
Yes.
Yep. Um.
13's good enough.
Oh, okay.
Join me in the DM chat.
Oh. He's gonna have to drag me because my Discord's being...
I briefly forgot I had to pull you down here.
Yeah.
So, as you're about to do whatever you're doing, you can't help but wonder about what Nestor said about we have to secure the sword. We have to secure that sword at all costs. And you can't help but wonder, this is one of your. This is a being that that you saved. Why the hell would Nestor be more concerned about not even a sword hilt? Like, that seems uncharacteristically callous of him, but whatever that hilt was about, Nestor was terrified. And that was just a reminder of that. So use that information how you will, and I'll bring you back to the main group.
Yep.
It is still your turn.
Microphone, thank you. It just wouldn't unmute.
Microphone, you are an asshole.
Yeah.
Is there that other person here as well too?
You
Yes, I'm here.
You've
No,
heard
not-
him. You haven't seen him yet.
Okay, so we just see Twister.
Yes.
Okay.
Pippin's just like, supernova, supernova, supernova.
You having fun burning those charges?
I think the guy only has 3 more bardic inspirations left.
Correct.
It seems like he used, if my calculations are correct, he used 1 to like feint his attack, used 1 for the armor, then 2 more to stop my supernovas.
No,
You mean the
no,
dice?
Right.
the superiority die didn't work with that. He used 1 to add his. He used 3. He has a total of 7. Popping that little bit of the hood for you. He used 1 to add to his initiative. He used 1 for the lunging attack on Perrin, and he used evasive footwork to give himself that ultra high armor class.
Okay, so I was close. I was just like doing my own speculating.
I think
In-
I'm sorry, Senku, but I think
I know.
it's Title Crusher.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to join in on this one too. But it hurts to do this to my buddy.
Sorry, good old buddy, old pal.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it up because they'll have to make decide how you're going to do it. Roll it up, and while you're doing that, I have to check on my cat, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, and I'm thinking of Senku doing the Optimus Prime. Forgive me.
I'm still upset that 30 missed.
That is the highest AC I've ever seen.
That's the highest AC I've ever seen that missed, or the highest attack.
Yeah, that's the highest miss
so
I've ever seen as
upset.
well.
I'm so upset.
Outside of Pathfinder, I've never seen an AC higher. That's the
Like-
highest AC I've seen.
My AC can get up to 28, but not 30.
Yeah, 30 is off the charts. As I said, I have a 10% chance to hit that. And that's if I'm at range. If not, I have a 5%. And everybody here has probably a 5 or a 10% chance to hit regardless. And that 5% is your crit. So that's the downfall to having an AC like that is, yeah, you're not going to get hit, but when you do get hit, you just got hit by a freight train. Because that's not a regular hit, that's a shit ton of dice. That's the downfall to AC, is either you're taking the little hits, or you're only ever taking the big hits.
He's a Battlemaster fighter.
Yeah, that's a fighter. I've seen a Battlemaster, as I said, I've never seen that one before, otherwise that's the kind of AC I would expect to see.
All right, nyexzor, what do we got?
All I know is I just roll damage for it.
Well,
Four
yeah,
char-
they have
four
to make
char-
they have to make a save.
I did. I don't think you told me save what though. I have Tidal Crusher.
Hang on,
4
I'll check it.
charges, 12d10, 300 feet, 4th level.
All right, I will re-copy and paste.
And say it's probably going to be a dex save.
It's actually strength. I'm looking right at it.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
I think I believe you're looking at an older version.
I just got attacked by a spider. I hate spiders. Thankfully, it was just a daddy long legs. They don't bother me as much. I still want to kill them, but anything other than a daddy long legs, I'll have a panic attack, man.
Sorry.
Don't be.
I'm just listening to music right now while I wait for my turn in the initiative to come up. Because at the rate we're calculating things, it's going to be a while.
Not really.
But yeah, the thing I'm doing is when I get the opportunity, I'm going to basically do the whole classic forgive me Optimus Prime play.
Understood.
If I hit the thing with Fireball, will it catch the entire party?
Depends on where you place it.
Because Fireball is a point spell
Yeah.
rather than a target spell.
Yeah, I need a target spell that I could seriously upcast.
No, actually, Fireball would be really damn good if you put the point of the origin of the Fireball in the right place. You can hit anything you want without hitting any of us.
Yeah, that would be what, a save DC of 17?
Okay, thank you.
Because that's my save DC. I don't think I can do what I do with Undertow.
No.
I can increase the damage. But
Okay.
I rolled a 91
Okay.
for damage.
That thing's going to be hurting.
Sorry, Twister.
Hang on.
It halves it if it passes.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
What'd it do?
Hold on. I'm still doing stuff. Okay. So you throw your you throw your arms out. Do a circular motion, like water coalesces from the very air around you, nyexzor.
I just realized.
Pulls into a circle and pulls into a disc in front of your hands. But you then thrust your arm forward, and this torrent of water surges forth. Streaks of pink acid is interspersed within, and it pours into Twister, surges past him, and you then hear the shriek of a man who, or the shriek of a humanoid at least, that failed its save.
Oh!
You hear a thud, a bunch of crashing and banging and clanging, and then you hear like as the wall, not the wall of the hallway, but the wall of the opposite wall of the room next to you gives way, and you guys are at the top of and a little bit inside of a cascade of pink fluid that bursts out of the top of this castle and cascades down the side.
Oh God!
And you hear a Wilhelm scream. What can I basically say? I can't actually do it. So you hear the Wilhelm scream.
Hold up. You want a Wilhelm scream?
Sure.
Don't have the Wilhelm, but I have that.
That works.
Basically, you hear the sound of a man dying.
Hopefully that's
Was
not
that one
a
I
friendly
hope that
or
wasn't one of the citizens.
You don't know. The only other sound you heard was of what was apparently a cultist.
okay. If it's a cultist, I don't give a fuck.
Wait, that was a cultist? Did you just say the cultist flying?
You don't really know, but you do see. At first, Twister gets hit by this torrent, and it hits him, and he takes a little bit of damage. He takes damage from it, and then he quickly sort of flies up over it, which is him passing his save.
So half of that will be
45.
45. Yeah.
I already crunched the numbers and added it.
All right.
So next up is you, Senku.
Do I have a crystal or no?
You do not at the moment.
I thought he had the fire.
No,
Not sure.
Farron has that one.
Oh, okay. I mean, we could change your stuff to crystal type.
Right. Do I have anything that's not fireball that could do a ton of damage that I could upcast?
Well, even if you, like, fireball is perfectly fine. Like, this thing's not resistant to fire.
Yeah, but there are civilians in the area.
You're not certain of that.
We don't know that. If it's a cultist, I don't give a flying fuck. nyexzor hates them with all his guts. They could die for all he cares right now.
Fiery passion that burns with the white-hot intensity of a Sicilian suns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna burn a third. I'm gonna try and position the fireball so that it doesn't hit anyone but Twister.
Okay, you can absolutely do that. You have a high enough intelligence.
Yeah, so let's do that and upcast that to 5th level. And you hear Senku yell as he casts the fireball, "Forgive me!"
Okay. So that's going to be 10d6.
We're going all out, man.
And he takes another 29 fire damage.
Okay. You see that the fire washes over the fire washes over the elemental, and it tries to resist, and it tries to resist hard, but even half damage, which it didn't take, would have been enough to kill it. So it sort of looks at you with this the sparks. And you finally see it. There's red sparks that are sort of coruscating through this elemental's body, and they flash up behind the face plate, and the expression you have absolutely seen this air elemental before, but the expression is just sort of plain and completely uncaring as the fire damage hits it, and it just evaporates. The the plate armor it was bound to clang, falls to the ground.
You can visibly see nyexzor's claws like shaking, like he didn't like hurting their air elemental friend at all.
I couldn't even knock him out and spare him. Probably.
No, that would
No.
not help.
No.
This is the only way.
Oh, hold on, Mom's knocking. Hey, Mom.
Hello, Mother.
I thought you said the tortillas weren't good. I wouldn't trust you. No mold at all? Did you have to throw any in? Okay, thanks. Okay.
Hellos.
Hello. But yeah, sorry about the whole Optimus Prime the last night thing.
No words. That's how Senku feels. So, you guys see Nestor. You know, he hangs his head for just a second, clenches his fist, his arms are shaking as he bursts into a run into the other room.
He's not happy with having to kill his friend either, is he?
Make an insight check.
No.
That is, holy shit, that is almost a nat 20. That's 27.
He is a little bit shaken up by that, but he has got, in his mind, there is something so much more important.
Raijin.
Let me switch up my notes here. I want to see if I can find that sword. Or that hilt.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I'm just surprised that took less than that was less than one turn of combat.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
One round of combat.
From 30 armor class to, you guys went from 30 armor class to dead.
Wait, it's dead already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Senku rather appropriately delivered the final blow.
All right, so whose turn is it next? Does that go back to me?
Well, no, because Nestor never got a turn. You saw Nestor, he dropped his head, but his fists were clenched, but his arms were still shaking. he just
Let's
started
help
to
him.
tore ass and ran into ran into the room that you broken the wall down.
Next,
Yeah,
we're
let's-
gonna follow, and I have a 21 investigation. I'm going to find that hilt for him.
Okay, you guys,
Yeah, we won't be able to stop Nestor from. I don't think we can stop him because he's just going hell for leather at this point.
yep,
We probably won't be able to talk him out of that.
you guys go in, and this room is trashed.
Mm.
Tables, upended and overturned. One table is by the opposite wall, which has a nice big hole in it. That's the table's dashed in half. There are puddles of
Water.
sizzling acid. Sizzling smoke is coming off them, and you see Nestor. He is looking down at he's at the edge of this hole, looking down over it.
That's not good.
Did it fall over that building?
At this point, you hear grunting and something in. You're fairly certain you hear a raspy help.
So I will turn to
Where
the
the sound.
sound.
From.
You look down. There is hanging off the ledge, sort of dangling there, a cultist holding on for dear life.
This is.
Is he holding on with one hand or two hands?
Two.
Axor, with a roll of 21 strength, is just gonna pick him up by his shirt.
All right, it does take both hands, but you bend down, you grab him, and you hoist him up.
Before what? Bringing him back to safety? Relative safety?
No, I'm going to hold him in by his shirt.
I want to find the hilt of the blade.
Okay.
Nyexzor already did a 21 with the investigation. So, gonna keep that till we find the hilt.
Yep. I will let you guys also roll investigation as well.
Yeah, sure. That happens to. Yeah, sure. Why not? And that just happens to be one of my proficiencies.
It's an unnatural 20.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Yeah, I think I have one flash of genius left at this point.
Apparently, I'm gonna roll a 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I ended up rolling a 16 because
Not
I
too
used
bad
the flash
either.
of genius on my 11.
Okay.
And that's basically all my charges.
I would have saved it since I got a high roll, but
You guys have searched these ruins. There's a bunch of.
I think it's over the wall.
Magic items in here. There's you initially, especially you, Pippin, you light up when you just see a hilt. Especially because it looks familiar, but you grab it and it's just a sunblade, or quote unquote just a sunblade. You find magic staves. You find
quote unquote just a sun says.
Yeah.
You
find a slew of different magic items in here. You even find and Pippin would know this. Pippin would know of this because of his background with magic items. You find a Vorpal sword.
I think we need to keep that if they would let us, but no, that's probably stealing now.
But you do not find You do not find the hilt you saw that air elemental holding.
Senku then says, "Guys, it could have gone over the wall."
nyexzor will look at the cultist. Where's the hilt? I will drop you from this building. Should I roll intimidation for that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll intimidate.
Yeah, that's an 18.
18.
Oh God!
I'm not very good, but that's a high roll.
That coupled with the fact that you're holding him off a ledge.
This sword's pretty, but nobody knows what it is. It's just a long sword.
Oh, I know what Vorpal does.
You do, but does nyexzor?
I'm pretty sure he may.
Yeah, given that
He's
Senku...
very smart. He's very intelligent and very smart. I'm pretty sure he
Sen,
may.
Would you rule that Senku knows about this Vorpal thing too?
I mean, if it's Arcana, I just rolled a 21, so...
It's a legendary item.
20.
They're rather rare.
They're beyond rare. They're
ordinary.
You would have heard about them. You would have heard stories about them, nyexzor. You would not necessarily have believed that they existed. It's a reason why they're legendary rarity, because there's just legends about them.
Oh, yeah. Put that sword with an assassin or, like, any type of rogue. It's gonna be nasty.
Yeah. Also, anybody that's invisible.
Oh, yeah.
If you make the wielder invisible, suddenly, poof, here's advantage. Slice, there's your head.
Yep. Bye-bye, head.
Off with his head!
Also, if you go, oh, you're paralyzed. Slice.
Off with the head.
So, you got an 18 on that intimidate check?
Yes, I did.
He looks at you, smiles, and says, "Wouldn't you like to know?" He then make me a strength check.
Another 20.
Okay.
You nat 20'd that?
No, 30-20.
Yeah, unfortunately, he naturaled. So
what?
He
grab on his nyexzor. Grab on to nyexzor.
He looks at you, spits on you, nyexzor, and wiggles a little bit. You hear his left shoulder pop as he dislocates it.
What? Oh my God! This guy is insane.
He then slips out of his robes and falls.
God damn!
Yeah. I mean, he could die falling. Alright, shall we,
Yeah, you just see Senku basically go, "You idiot!"
That my fault. He popped it off his arm and wiggled out.
I was talking about the cultist. He does realize that if he falls wrong, he's not gonna die from that.
This is 10-story tall building. I don't think he's gonna survive this.
Doesn't matter if he survives or not. It's gonna take us longer to get down there than he will. That gives them plenty of time to get away.
I mean, unless one of us casts fly.
Well,
Coming right up.
Oh wait, that's a third level. Oh wait, I know what I have. The Pearl of Power.
So Nestor will throw a Nestor will cast fly, and he's going to target himself and says, who else wants to take the express elevator down?
Nestor, I want to help you find that hilt.
He casts fly on you, and
I can help.
You say that, nyexzor, and he's like, fine, you. And you feel your body lift off the ground briefly, and you just see Nestor dive off the ship.
He's Nestor will follow Nestor.
None of you have ever seen Nestor this hellbent, and B, this hellbent over a sword or a hilt, really.
Can I do something? Can I use the Pearl of Power to recover a third level spell slot?
Certainly.
Yeah. Boom! Pearl of Power. You guys will. I'm not gonna split. This is one case where I say we don't split the party. So, yeah. Senku now upcasts a fly at 5th level, touches himself and the other 2 members of the party.
Okay.
Boom!
So,
Boom!
Perrin and Pippin, you feel yourselves get. You feel yourselves. Like knowledge pours into your brains, and you recognize that a fly spell has been cast on you, and you know how to fly, at least for the next 10 minutes.
Let's get down there.
All right, I'm gonna tap my heels. I'm gonna fly down there quickly.
Okay. So you quickly overtake Nestor and nyexzor.
Show off.
You get to the bottom first. Actually, as you're going down, Pippin, make me a perception check.
Will do.
I could just imagine a cone of clouds.
It's a nat 20. It's gonna be 27.
What the hell? What is up with the nat 20s today?
I don't know.
Okay,
I roll nat 20s. Perrin rules nat 20s.
It's just a good night for me, man.
The DM rolls nat 20s. And Pippin rolls nat 20s.
I've rolled like 3 tonight. Jeez.
Okay,
They are
today the night. You should call this.
Oh, I'm calling it the night of nat 20s.
Yeah.
I am definitely giving that title. This is so many nat 20s.
Tragically, the only one who hasn't rolled a 20 that I'm aware of is Perrin.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, Perrin has.
So everyone has rolled a 20.
No, not me this round, I don't think.
Tonight you have.
No.
I'm fairly confident I've rolled a 20. Oh, yeah.
I think you have.
My maximum's been a 29. My maximum's been a 29, which is not a nat 20.
Oh, yeah, I did, and that was an attack roll, too, so yeah.
I haven't rolled a single nat 20 in this campaign, or in this session tonight.
You have rolled rather high.
Yeah!
So...
Fairly average, luckily.
So, Pippin, you are the first one to see this. You do see this cultist sprawled out on the academy grounds. He hits stone, so there's several splatters of blood. He is not moving. And you see that as he landed, several items sort of fell out of his pockets and fell around him.
All right. Which one's the sword? What are they?
Well, the one that the two that you see that stick out the most are a coin purse, a rapier, and a book.
All right. Let's grab the book. See what's inside of it.
All right.
When nyexzor lands, he's gonna. If he sees that body, he's gonna like growl and then huff at it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna help
He-
look for the sword.
He might even like freely throw lightning at it,
What the
Okay.
hell? When did I roll?
like
When
he's
did I-
pissed off.
Zap the body, zap the body, zap the body.
Just like this natural lightning coalesces around his arms, and he's just like zapping the body, like you little punk.
It'd be more like your. It'd be more like your breath.
Yeah.
But
Zap the body.
what? Is that an evil action or no? Or are we just?
It's
More chaotic than evil.
no. Most countries have laws against desecrating bodies. Having said that, one evil, even a few evil acts do not necessarily merit an alignment change.
Yeah.
True. Plus. the
And it's
dice-
been a long time since that old nyexzor mutilated that one.
Yes.
Not only that, but the guy's body is pretty much already mutilated anyway. I mean, he did drop onto stone.
Yes.
Wait a second.
What?
Nothing. I just had a terrible idea.
By the way, does the 21 investigation roll over to the area as well? Like the ground?
Yeah, sure. I didn't give you that much chance to use it
Yeah.
up here, so yeah.
Because
I'm
nyexzor
gonna-
is on a mission to find that sword for Nestor.
And I'm gonna back him up.
What's in the book?
Okay, so you look in this book, Pippin, and at first it's just a basic rudimentary journal. The first few pages outline some simple farm life. Not in a farm, from a farm, 10 miles east of here. And then it pretty suddenly turns into religious, like the kind of stuff, not just devout people, devout practitioners of religion, but like fanatics would preach about a deity. This one talking about Lametta Tempesta. After that, it turns into weird symbols and formulae and whatnot. And everyone make me a perception check, aside from Pippin.
Okay.
Oh.
That is a 23, but not a nat 20. That is
17.
15 plus 8.
17 is good. Nyexzor?
I rolled a 23.
Yep.
I rolled 2.
Yeah, that's a
fives.
jinked.
What'd you do? Don't tell me another nat 20.
Yep.
You
Another
rolled
nat.
another nat fucking 20.
God, you're everywhere today.
Okay. Who's... Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I'll
Now,
save it for after the session.
Pippin,
Yes.
make me an Arcana check.
Arcana check.
Arcana.
Is
Okay.
this
You want me to
like...
back him up on that?
Is this
I'm
like
not making-
Rappaccini's journal?
Let's see, Arcana is a +7, so I need to add 7 to my roll. That's 24.
Okay.
Nice!
You're starting to make sense of this. It looks like
Do you want I should back you guys up on that? Or no?
no need. It looks like this is advanced stuff, but you're understanding it and you're following it, and I'm going to temporarily, for just like a few seconds, shunt you into the DM chat.
Ooh.
The rest of you start to see him glowing red.
Is this like what you told me about Rappaccini's journal?
Let's get that book out of his hands.
Well, nyexzor asked a question. nyexzor, give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. 21. Rolled pretty
From-
well.
From what they described happening to you, looks identical. What you're seeing happen to Pippin is identical to what they described happening to you, and he doesn't seem to notice.
Let's get that out of his hands.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, you just see Senku go over there and say, "Nope, not again." Yoink!
You're gonna have to roll a opposed strength.
You sure?
Yeah.
How?
Nyexzor rolled a
Pippin ain't that strong-
23.
Hold on. Pippin ain't that strong, but he can dodge. He can dip and dive and dodge and duck around.
Yeah, he's just standing there though.
And he currently has a speed of 70.
Yeah,
He's just
but it's also
standing
a case of you're really
Engrossed.
you're engrossed, and it's like it's taking all your concentration to actually read this and make heads or tails of it, but you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 on my strength check, which is probably not enough.
Nyexzor rolled a 23, so...
I'm
Okay.
not even gonna roll. I can't even get a 23 in strength.
Well, you can. I will let you make a dexterity check in opposition.
A dexterity check in opposition.
Yep.
Okay. Is that a saving throw or
No, a dexterity check.
just a dexterity check? Okay. That would be +5. That's a 13. Yeah, nah.
Okay.
Nyexzor just, like, strips it.
You feel you see hands out of the tops of your eyes, and you're just like you just turn sideways, and then you just see this big meaty blue scaled claw reach in and just rip the book out of your hand.
You turn to look at the belly, and you're like, "Oh my
like,
god, you could try."
hold
Hold
your-
I was
hold-
reading that.
Hold on, buddy. We're glowing just like I was told. We're glowing red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's
Remember
was
when
I
I was reading
what was I
Rappaccini's?
Hold on, Sen. What was I understanding?
It looked like it had something to do with the way the way energy is recovered on when resting, and a way to read and a way to divert that and a way to use it in a different manner.
Interesting.
Mine was on like item attunement.
Can I roll for Arcana and see why I'd be glowing?
I don't know
Sen?
the glowing is good or bad till we can figure that out. Should
Alright,
probably hold off on these.
What'd you get on your Arcana check, Pippin?
You're gonna hate me.
A nat 20?
I did. 27.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
I do not don't hate you because you don't roll them down, left, right, and sideways like nyexzor.
I'm sorry.
This is how I am when I'm playing with my other friends. What happened? What? I roll like nyexzor, my other D&D group, not this one, but I like it.
So, near as you can figure, you've heard of super rare books that, you take 48 hours to read them over the course of like a week, and they permanently impart magic on you. That glowing that's the only explanation, reading these books and maybe solving and interpreting the equations and formulae can grant you some form of magic, or grant you some.
We don't
Like,
know if it's good
the
or
book
bad.
imparts some magic upon its reader.
Can we tell if the magic would be a negative or positive effect?
You have no idea.
And that's the problem.
And from what
Do
they,
we?
I'll let you. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Maybe.
I was gonna say, can anybody cast like detect magic to figure out what type of magic it would impart?
That is a good question. I don't believe Nestor has detect magic.
I do.
Okay, go ahead and cast it.
Let's see what level that is. That is a first level. Cool. I have plenty of those, so I'm going to use that on the book.
Okay.
Could you do that on Rapatinis?
Yeah,
no.
why not? Why the hell not?
So
I could do that on Rappaccini's book too.
yeah,
Nestor,
I think not Nestor has it. Yeah.
Nestor, if we could find out if it has good effect or bad, if it's good, can you let me have it?
you look for Nestor and you don't see him. And finally, no perception roll needed. He is scouring the area.
Yeah.
Meat's ready. Okay, I'm
still
in the session.
Senku, if that book is good, can you give it to me?
So
I'm going to help find that sword.
Indeed.
okay.
So Naxor is going to go back to scouring the area as well.
I want to know if this book is good or bad.
Well, it's not quite that simple. Senku can tell you what school of magic it's from, and that it is magical, or I should say, if it's magical and what school it's from. And for that, Senku, DM chat, please.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my goodness, just
Pippin's gonna do something on all of y'all are gonna hate it, but nyexzor has already walked away, so he ain't gonna be able to stop them.
I haven't walked fully away yet, I don't think.
Yep, you did. You're gone. Sorry, bud.
I just started. I'm not that far away yet.
Far enough away. That's all I need to hear. I've been calculating my dexterity rolls this whole time wrong. Oops.
It happens.
I had proficiency on my dexterity, and for some reason I was thinking, oh yeah, my dexterity is a 5. I'm proficient with it, so I just add another 5. No, because of my proficiency bonus.
No, you only double it if you're expertise.
No, I have.
Hey guys,
for my dexterity saving throw, I'm proficient with it. That's my
have
saving.
some information.
Yeah.
This book is this book is transmutation. it's got very powerful transmutation magics on it, and that could range anywhere from allowing you to change an object to transmutation is basically physical and mental changes. So it could be anything. It could be anything from giving you the power to change an object's stuff,
Or change yourself.
or it will change yourself, and it could turn you evil. So until we know exactly what's on this book and its enchantment, we don't mess with them.
What about Rappaccini's?
So is Senku currently holding the book in his hands, or did you
No, nyexzor took it.
No, you can't take it because he's casting Detect Magic.
He casts Detect Magic on himself, and he can then look.
Oh.
Yeah, and he doesn't need it in his hand to tell you.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna go sleight of hand that book.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check, and nyexzor, make a perception check.
I'm gonna also help with the perception if you really need me to.
You can't really get involved in this, unfortunately.
That's a 27.
Oh dear.
That's not net. I just have a high.
That's a 27 as well too.
I don't like
Let's
you.
go to the defender.
Yeah, the defender in this case would be Thunder.
I really don't like your high roll. Perception. What is your perception?
Perception's a 8, so it's my modifier plus proficiency.
God.
So plus 9. And I rolled an 18. So yeah. I am proficient in perception.
Yep.
Good grief. So any way I could add to that? Okay, well I'm gonna go sneak and go hide somewhere.
So
yeah, I like how you just try and snag the book again, but Nestor no.
Nyexzor's like, I know how you are, buddy.
Yeah, so Pippin's gonna go hide, just from the entire group.
Aww.
Good luck finding him. I don't think any of y'all have perception this high.
Depends on how high you're rolling.
32.
Oh, good God.
I mean...
Did you nat 20?
No. I didn't.
point.
What the fuck is your roll?
Alright. Actually, put that book away and then continue on the search.
Yeah, same here. I'm gonna help search for. I'm gonna help scour
Yeah,
the
it's
area.
awful.
But where did he put the book on his person?
Probably in his bag.
Probably a bag of holding.
Ah, and where's the bag of holding?
Around me. I'm holding it. It's around me.
He is really intent on getting this book.
I
Bring out what it does.
I'm going to.
I mean, I could sleight ahead again, but it'll most likely be a disadvantage because now he already knows I'm trying.
Oh yeah, probably.
But I'm also stealthing, so you wouldn't even see to be able to react. So it would just be neutral then, right?
He has advantage, you have disadvantage.
But wait, if my stealth's a 32 and I try to sleight a hand, but you can't see me.
Things you might have to come out of your hiding in order just to do that, so that would negate yourself.
Well, teleportation though.
If you like, I feel you reaching in, and I see it, I can grab your hands.
that perception check might not necessarily be sight-based.
That is true.
Be like,
Anyway,
excuse me, little one.
All right.
I'm gonna help investigate for the sword.
Okay.
And that is a 22.
22? Okay.
I think I'll just roll over the 21 that I've been using.
At this point, you realize something else is missing.
What?
Where's Coda?
Oh, no.
Where is he?
You haven't seen him since the top of the stairs. Actually, you haven't seen him since you fought with the you fought Twister.
Let's check
He
on
was
him.
there for that, but he didn't participate in the fight.
What?
nyexzor will
Very long.
sigh and like.
I'm gonna go grab that rapier that was on the ground.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Should I just head towards? Should I just head back up to the castle?
That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You
It
You
has
guys
not been 2
go.
minutes, so yes, you guys can fly.
You guys go. I'll help Nestor.
Right.
Yell if you need this, please.
So what's? You said like 5 things fell off this guy's body, but I only noticed 3 right away. What were the other things?
I said a few things fell off. The coin purse,
Oh.
the rapier, and the book.
Okay. I think special
Anyway, back
purpose
up to the
rapier?
castle we go.
+1.
Back up
And
to the
the-
castle we
You
go.
can sell
Guess I'll
that.
Take the gold pouch.
The gold pouch has a 1,000 gold in it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Senku is heading up to the castle.
Well, I'm stealth, so I'm just gonna pocket that
All right. So
for
Senku,
now.
you're the
For
first
now.
one flying up.
And I'm gonna look for Coda, which would be investigation, right?
Yes.
There's no need. You see him just sort of standing in the hallway.
Hey, Coda. Sorry about the whole leaving you here thing. We were
He
focused on
has
the storm.
this. He has this wide expression that. Roll me an insight check.
Did I scare him?
Insight.
Right, scared him.
Insight. That is an 8.
15.
Whoa. What's Perrin doing?
I was setting up
Holy
with you.
shit. 24.
Okay. So, every one of you guys, this may be the first time the 3 of you guys actually read him like a book.
What, did we just torpedo this?
Yeah. He is not trying deception or funny business. He's in too much shock, but you can tell in his expression there is great turmoil and conflict.
You okay, buddy?
He snaps out of it. He actually physically shakes his head and snaps out of it a little, and takes one. He looks like he's about to step forward, then he steps back, and he actually takes half a step towards the stairwell.
Hey man, come on.
I don't trust it. Out of character.
He is.
What's my Spectre doing? My Spectre just kind of chilling up there,
Yeah.
probably watching him. Can I speak to my Spectre from a distance, or do I have to actually be there?
I believe you have to be there, as I understand it.
Let me check.
But the rest of the 3 of you,
Verbal commands. Yeah.
he is looking around nervously.
Oh god. Oh no. I'm just looking up some of the things. Optional rule for Artificer. Firearm proficiency.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's not in this.
Just
It may be a thing for the next campaign, but not for this one. So, peel your eyes away from that.
Wait, Nestor is down here. Do I know where the book is that Nestor has?
Don't.
You know it's in his bag, and Senku, you're not there. You're dealing with the...
Pippin is just kind of walking from the bushes. So.
a tense but harmless standoff. Fade is just sort of looking around. You see him sweating, He takes just half a step back.
Somebody stop him.
Hold
Yeah.
on. I kind of want to roll insight to see why he. Never mind. That'd probably be better.
You already did insight.
Yep.
Yeah.
He is very conflicted and confused. Like he then takes like he looks around a sec and he says, "I'm backing away. Why am I backing away?"
Look at what he's looking at direction-wise.
He's predominantly glancing back over his shoulders. He is occasionally glancing at the gaping hole in the wall. For the most part, he's sort of staring at you and just nervously darting around. With you got high enough insight checks. He is calculating. He's looking for exits, but he's also like highly conflicted highly conflicted about something, and he's like, "Is that a way out? No. Is that a way out? No. Why am I even looking for a way out?" Sort of thing. He's very his thought patterns are very wild.
I want to get what I can see.
Wait a second. That's a terrible idea.
And like he stares at you three for a good long, almost
Easy,
for
buddy.
almost half a minute.
Wait. Oh. I thought you said he stares at you, 3, and I'm like, I'm not even up there.
No,
I was
Nate.
so confused for just half a second.
Easy, buddy. Just easy. Calm down.
I wanted to do something stupid.
he looks at you, Senku, and says, "Calm? How can I be calm? You guys, I'm a dead man no matter what I do."
Out of character. Now, if Daxo's there, be like, no, we will protect
Who are
you.
there?
Oh, I thought it was down there with the
As I understood it, was nyexzor, nyexzor, Perrin, and Senku up top.
Oh, okay.
And then Nestor, nyexzor, and Pippin are on the ground.
Yeah,
I
I thought I stayed behind to investigate still, but
I apologize.
yeah. But if I mean,
I thought he was down there too because I'm trying to get I'm trying to get a book.
with that damn book.
Yeah,
Yes.
Nestor would probably notice what's going on.
I sent you a message, son.
I see it, and I'm trying to figure out how.
Like out of character, if Nyexzor was up there, you would like, no, we'll
Right.
protect him. We'll protect you, and find your daughter.
Pippin, join me at the DM chat for a second.
That's what he would say.
Okay, guess we're waiting on Sten to get back then. But we're gonna have to end up taking a break from this pretty soon. We've been playing for, god damn, almost 5 hours. Actually,
Over 5 hours.
over 5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm at 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Wow.
And that's our typical time.
I thought it was 4.
Nope. We started at 8 o'clock. 8, a little after 8.
If we're calling it here pretty soon.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired.
I'm still awake. I'm still farming.
Yeah, but I think 3/4 also has things he needs to do, right?
No, other than he's been driving for 20 some odd hours.
He's probably tired too.
He's probably ready to collapse.
I really don't like the whole thing, but I think we should help. I think we should keep Coda. You know, we should help him out.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I mean, they kidnapped his daughter and basically threatened him that if he didn't work for them, that they'd kill her effectively. That's basically saying join us and your daughter will be safe is effectively a thinly veiled threat of saying if you don't join us, we'll kill her. If I'm not mistaken.
Out of character, I suggest possibly keeping him. Make sure he doesn't run off.
You know, like Senku getting behind him.
I would suggest Perrin getting behind him.
That's my thought, yeah. Especially since
No
Pippin
offense to-
being ridiculous and needing to have that godforsaken book.
I think Nestor's gonna end up pretty pissed off at Pippin. This could be bad.
I hope I didn't choose the wrong thing with the title crusher. Just,
Well, I could have done worse, because there's one ability I haven't used off the crystal. 180-foot cone of just fire.
Gee.
And it just does a shit ton of damage, depending on where you are.
But yeah, I like the whole the thing is dropped, the cultist goes for the thing, the sword, and then you hear ah like title crusher. Oh. The cultist just turns around and then everyone just hears a ah.
I think I went a little overboard, I think. That's why I'm trying to desperately look for the sword.
But yeah, everyone just hears this.
There it is.
There's your Wilhelm scream.
I love that. Basically, Title Crusher comes in and then... Hey, said I found it.
Alright, back.
What'd you find?
The Wilhelm scream.
Basically, the Title Crusher comes in, Twister dodges upwards, and then there's a loud splash crash.
Okay. So,
Please no party schism, please no party schism.
well, cutting back to Perrin and
Senku.
Senku. This guy, Coda, again snaps his, it's almost like he shakes his head, as if trying to clear it.
We can help you.
He's like, or you could rip me apart. Practically with your pinkies. I saw what Pippin did.
Pippin about this time would be flying up there.
Okay.
Except no one would notice him.
Look,
So you
Coda.
see, Pippin, you see Coda in the hallway, looking very, very distressed.
And scared.
Can I like?
Get behind him.
I was like fly up above and behind, and then just like tap him on the shoulder. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Make an insight check.
Insight.
I was about to go behind him regardless. So
Okay, that's a 14.
All right. For 10 seconds, DM chat, Pip.
He torpedoed the check.
Where is that goddamn hilt? Is
Like, seriously though, how many times have we nat 20 tonight? At least 20?
Not enough.
I know, right?
I'm wondering when we're calling it.
I'm not gonna do that. And I'm also gonna stop sneaking. And I'm gonna like fly over and like gently land. Not
All right.
with the group, but also not behind him, not threatening. Weapons sheathed, you know.
Yep. You guys see Pippin suddenly appear out of nowhere. Not quite in a poof, but it's like, oh, hey, he's here. How is he here?
It just kind of walks over.
He shouldn't
Hey guys.
Hey, Pippin.
Oh,
And, and look, I know you're really distressed right now, and I know the power show thing there is kind of got you nervous, but if you don't give us reason to hurt you, we won't hurt you. And honestly, you haven't given us any reason. And
I'd say we're just honest people.
we're honest
I'm not.
people.
If you're scared of me, I'm not going to hurt you. Even if you've already showed that. Yeah, sometimes you lie to us, sometimes you try to trick us, but you're doing it because they kind of took your daughter. You kind of feel like you have no other choice. Otherwise, they're going to kill somebody that you love very dearly. I'm not going to hurt you.
I know how much fear can be.
Like, he snaps his gaze towards you, Pip, and says, "No, you've only threatened to kill me. You've only threatened to kill me 3 times.
Me?
You," and he points to everybody, and you recall that, Nestor held a sword to his throat. He took your actions after you tried to capture the cultists downstairs as a threat, and even nyexzor had Stormtooth pointed at him.
I don't think I was pointing it at the prisoner.
Oh.
Yeah, that was at the prisoner. I was pinning the prisoner because I did not want him
Yeah.
escaping.
I think the only time that we threatened them was, I think it was Nestor.
Yeah.
Yeah, only Nestor did.
The only one. And Pippin tried to stop Nestor.
Well, you did expose him
Oh yeah.
for tying the faulty knot.
But look, I know you're worried for your daughter. Things can. I know how much you worry about it. When we first faced the cult, a girl had been kidnapped, and they were performing a ritual on her. And we managed to save her, but we couldn't save her brother in time. I can only imagine the worry and fear that father must have felt before we brought his daughter home. We can help you.
What makes you so sure? You just said you couldn't help that poor girl's brother or her family. What makes you think you can help me?
I'm gonna So, one thing Pippin's been doing is he's been keeping a list of names of all the people that they've saved.
I think by this time, nyexzor is probably just gonna go back up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But Pippin's gonna like pull out his journal and show it.
But once we get this situated, he's gonna go full force on investigating where that sword went.
Well, before you do that, before you do all that, Thunder, I'm going to drag you to the DM chat for just a second.
Oh, okay.
He's like,
So, you're looking around. You've searched through every bush. You've searched. You've even looked under a few rocks. As much sense as that's made. Nestor is looking more and more. He's looking more and more angry and terrified. And he just sort of falls to his hands and knees, and
I would like lightly.
He almost begins to sob a little bit. Like you hear him struggling to hold back tears.
nyexzor like hold on to the shoulder and pats it. I feel like I.
He looks at you and just with just face full of emotion, like this isn't as much this isn't the Nestor you know. This is a Nestor that is not of completely sound mind. He just knocks your hand away. And says, you don't know what it's like to fail 40 generations. Just leave me alone. And with that, I was gonna gloss over and say, with that, you start headed up.
Whether that he knows it or not, nyexzor is going to be intending finding that hilt. But yeah.
So
I guess I'll go back up.
I'm going to bring you back to the main group.
Yep.
Hey, Sen.
All right. So at this point, nyexzor lands, and
hey guys.
Here you see Fade start to get even a little bit more twitchy, because he's looking at you all, and he's like, this is where he realizes, like he's outnumbered vastly.
For sure, it's what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Pippin was doing something. Pippin.
Yes. It kind of shows them a list of names, and it's got the 12 that they saved in.
In
Bryn.
Bryn. Was it the Braylon or Bryn? It's got a list of all the different cities that they've saved and some specific names if they weren't able to save them all, or if they were saving specific people. We may not be able to save everybody. We're not immortals. We're not all powerful beings. But we try. And if nobody else does, then you're all going to die anyway. Somebody has to try.
And
so
we're
you can
willing to.
Look.
So it's up. Do you trust the cult not to do anything to your daughter?
As long as I keep working for them, yes.
Why? What if they do you even know she's alive right now?
I've communicated with her via this, and he pulls out a small rock, to be a sending stone. They act as sort of like brief two-way walkie-talkies once per day.
I see one option here. You need to keep doing what they say until we can figure out where to find her.
And any information we can have on the whereabouts of your daughter would go a long way to helping us save her.
I wish I knew where my daughter was. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I would tell you where she was and tell you to go in there, spells blazing.
Well, until we can find out where she's at, don't jeopardize her life. Such a stupid situation.
So he's like, so you would just let me go right now?
I've never had any intentions of harming you.
Neither have I.
You're trying to protect your daughter. You're trying to protect somebody you love. You're not a part of the cult. You're being influenced by them. They're taking people you care about and forcing you to do their bidding. You're not the bad guy. You're a victim.
Look, we don't want to hurt anybody. We're a group of people. Look out for other people. We're a good group.
No.
I prefer not to hurt people. I prefer not to kill people.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, Pippin.
You're good. This guy's rich, right? Or is he not rich?
He's fair. He is rather wealthy.
Okay. Because if he wasn't rich, I'm giving him 1,000 gold to get him out of here. But
wait a minute.
I will keep up on my promise. I will find your daughter to the ends of this world. I have to.
Will.
We all will.
I'm sorry again.
I was just gonna say, just don't jeopardize her life. Listen to what they say until we can figure this out. We don't want to lose anybody else if we can.
Relay any information that you can find to us.
You hear him. You say that, Senku, and you guys are finally starting to get through, such to the point that you notice he has calmed down. He has let Pippin approach with his journal to show him the names.
I'm sorry.
When you say that, feed us information, you see the faintest hint of a smirk appear and he says, I think I can be a double agent.
Like you were born.
I know that pretty good at that lying stuff. So
as good as I am at lying, I couldn't tell what you were telling us back there.
He looks towards the hole and sort of nods with his head and says, "The cultist hanging there is dead."
Well,
did he survive the fall?
No.
I didn't even know he was back there.
What happened to the guy that nyexzor lifted up?
He ripped off his arm and fell to his death.
He didn't rip off his arm, he dislocated it.
Dislocated it.
Oh, okay. Because Pippin was about to kill him anyway, but he died too quickly.
So
he didn't survive.
I'm gonna walk past and I'm gonna use my magic wand and heal up our mentor.
Okay. She was stable. How many charges do you spend?
Not all. No, not all of them. Since we're not dealing with any bad guys, I'll cast a few. Entirely sure how it works. Just a healing wand.
Yep. It has 7 charges.
You can cast up to that without having. You can cast up to 6 without having.
Is it cure wounds?
Yes.
I gotta look up the spell because I don't have it naturally.
1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, okay.
And at every charge, cast it up at one higher level. If you spend all 7 charges, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand becomes useless.
So you
And
can
everything-
spend 6
He's-
charges without having to worry about that.
Yep.
Which I think would be the best option.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use them all because we have other healers around here that could do some healing. I don't want to accidentally break my wand.
I can cast Cure Wounds as well at second level and upcast before.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I have, 8 charges, right? Or
7.
7? Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll spend 6 of those charges.
Okay, so roll me 68 and add your charisma modifier to the total.
And I'll cast Cure Wounds at second level and then upcast to
Or
fourth.
should I just cast it multiple times at first level so I just get my charisma modifier over and over again?
You could do that. There's
I'm gonna do
nothing stopping you.
I'm gonna do that instead since we have more time.
Okay.
And I can
So-
basically do a massive burn.
Okay, so from 3 charges, that is at 32.
32? All right. That's reasonable enough. What'd you get, Senku?
I'm gonna basically burn a second level spell slot and then upcast to fourth level.
So that'll be 48 plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay, so that's 4d8 plus 5, and holy shit, that's a 28.
Okay, so she's healed over 50 hit points. She is looking a whole lot better. And it's at this point you start hearing footsteps walking towards you, nyexzor. As Fade walks towards you, he slowly reaches into a pocket in his vest and pulls out a sword hilt that you've been fanatically looking for. He sort of holds it in both hands, and he says, I picked it up in the commotion while you were trying to grab it, trying to grab the guy hanging off the out of the hole. And
Visibly, you see nyexzor's face just give that relief sigh.
it's like I was hoping I could bargain this. I was hoping I could bargain this for my daughter, given how badly they wanted it.
But
Please,
we'll find her and things will be better, okay?
just promise me you will not stop until you find her.
Oh, we will never stop. I can promise you that.
I promise as well.
He there's still some reluctance. Like he leans it out, then pulls it back for a second, takes a deep breath, and just hands you this sword, hands you this hilt, nyexzor.
I'll take it. Thank you. Promise to find your daughter.
No matter what it takes.
And he's like, I will feed you whatever information I can, if I can.
nyexzor will slowly, softly.
He hugs you right back.
Senku joins in the hug.
Okay, there is a group hug moment.
Group hug! Yay!
Perrin and Senku, or Perrin and Pippin rather, looking on with raised eyebrows.
Hey, look, nyexzor's just a caring guy.
Pippin's like, nah.
Alright.
And
I
with
guess we're
that,
calling
he
it
begins to he just
Going into session.
turns and walks away. Almost.
Level up.
You're not quite.
All right.
I just gave you a level up like 3 weeks ago. I'm not going to give you one again. For a while.
But what was almost a month ago? No, I'm kidding.
So
I always forget which group I've like gotten level ups in. I'm like, what level am I at? I swear I've got like 20 level ups this month alone.
So nyexzor,
Yeah.
you have this sword hilt.
How much fly do I have left?
Like a minute, which is still 10 rounds.
Can I make it back down?
Easily. Your fly speed is still like 70.
Oh,
60,
Yeah.
all right.
10 for the long strider.
Yeah.
Actually, book it back to Nestor.
Nestor is kind of still just sort of sitting there or almost laying there on his hands and knees. And he is sort of just whimpering repeatedly. I'm sorry. I've let you down again.
You'll hear Axler like running up, yelling his name.
Pippin pickpockets it.
No.
Hey,
No.
hey, Nestor, look what I
No.
kidding, but that would be funny.
Nestor slowly turns to look at you, nyexzor, and then you see almost instantly he just stands bolt upright.
Axler like opened up his
walking
bag
toward you.
and he'll show the sword that we've been looking, the hilt sword, the sword hilt we've been looking for.
It's weird. Like there's the smile on his. He had it for the briefest moment. He had this ear to ear grin on his face, but it takes on his face becomes very solemn as he reaches out to take it, and he hesitates and jerks back. He can't. He's not taking his eyes off the thing, and he just says, 40 generations have tried to use that blade. It was left here for safekeeping. I don't. Am I worthy of it?
You know what? Axler believes in you. Know that, right? I know you can.
Is the rest of the party there as well, or just next?
I would assume so.
Senku grins and says, "We believe in you, Nestor."
It's like, you don't. I'm not sure you guys understand. I've told you about my ancestor, Korax, right?
Yes, you have. But this is your life, your story. You make what of it?
Weapon. That was his weapon. And
a weapon.
A weapon
is just a weapon. The user is what matters.
Yes. It's whatever the wielder makes of it, whether it be good or bad. But I know there's a lot of good in it, and I know you'll be able to wield this weapon and use it for good.
Power corrupts. And we've already got a lot of that. I faltered before.
Well, if you falter too far, we'll be here to slap some sense into you. You take my book away, I take your sword away.
he doesn't even recognize that. He is just slowly, hand shaking, reaches out, grabs the sword, or grabs the hilt, holds it up, and you see him close his eyes and concentrate for just a second, the equivalent of a bonus action, and you see a lightning bolt spring out of the base of the hilt, in between those these ornate cross-guard blue and yellow lightning bolts. It springs forth and actually arcs for just a second before freezing solid.
Senku gives a grin, and yeah, he just grins.
He
It's pretty cool.
concentrates for another moment, and the sword surges with additional energy for a few seconds before fading. And Nestor has his legacy weapon.
Yay!
Hey.
So half an hour later than I expected. This is where we're going to end it for the night. 3/4. I am super sorry. This session ran a little long.
Oh my goodness, it's been epic.
It was glorious.
In my defense, you guys killed it with the role playing. You guys
Woo!
knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, this
So,
was pretty epic. I'm loving this.
And we made a new ally, Fade Coda.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll get that book from you sometime soon. Mark my words, nyexzor.
It is. You know, this means war.
So,
You have no idea.
I feel real good about what we've accomplished.
I promise you a bit of a reward for hanging in there so long. And since it's 30 minutes over, you will have to read. You will have to study. You will have to study it for 48 hours over the course of no more than 7 days. But 3/4, you will get this as a bonus feat.
Sending it in to him
I can do
personally.
him in a
Well,
private IM chat. Lord knows the dude spent 26 hours driving constantly just to make it for this game. I'm not going to let that dedication go unrewarded.
That's yeah.
And how do I get this?
You're going to have to read
Must-
that book for a total of 8 hours over the next 6 days.
Okay.
Which means you have to get it from nyexzor.
Yeah. That'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Like I said, this means war.
This means
But-
war.
This campaign has just been awesome, and the high notes have been really high. Like
Yeah, but
this,
you can't have high notes without you can't have the high notes without the low notes.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Oh
know.
yeah.
I knew
Well-
Yeah,
I knew especially the air element Twister would hit Senku, and not gonna lie, the losses are not over.
All right. Well, I am gonna jump out of here. I'm exhausted.
Good
One
night,
thing
buddy.
for
You
sure.
I'm gonna
deserve
get
it.
myself going too.
One
I'm getting
thing is
tired
for
myself.
sure, though, Sen. I guarantee you, I will find a way to get him back if there is such a way.
There isn't.
Well,
I mean,
Who
I-
knows?
Short of freaking divinity
Alright,
or
y'all have a good
divine
one.
intervention, I don't know of a way.
Hey, wish spell. Wish spell.
Okay, wish, but
I-
you don't have
nyexzor-
access to that.
nyexzor could technically summon an elemental.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be the elemental you destroyed.
Yeah. That's
But we know he had a soul.
I'm thrilled you guys enjoyed this.
oh my goodness, the rolls today, even on your end, like
We were just
everybody rolled just
nat 20
crazy.
after nat 20. What the hell happened?
I think it was just one of those nights.
Since we're actually out of the session and I don't have to worry about the dice gods overhearing this, whose dice gods balls did you end up fondling to get that many nat 20s?
I don't know. Well, I just rolled a 4.
Yeah, when it doesn't matter, you roll low.
Yeah, but I can guarantee you that dice god had
There's a 1.
noise piss with criminals down under.
You guys, this was one of the most fun. This was one of the most fun and I think balanced sessions. I mean, there was role playing, there were skill contests, there was combat.
Oh
You
my
guys-
gosh.
You
This
guys knocked it all out of the park.
I thoroughly enjoyed today. Like it's my
But,
favorite
yeah.
part is just the role play.
I am still pissed off at the cult over what they did to Twister.
Now, here's an interesting way to take that. Maybe next time be a whole lot less pleasant when it comes to cult encounters.
nyexzor already's been doing that. He has reasons to fucking hate them.
Well, now so does Senku. I am so.
That's why he literally picked him up by his shirt, held him over the building. Like, you better tell us where this hilt is, or I'm gonna fucking drop you right here, right now.
But I love the fact that the cult didn't get to get their hands on Raijin.
Yeah, so am I. Like, had that gone any differently, like had Pippin tried to be playful, Coda would have bolted. He would have, and it would have been a chase, and either Coda would have died or he would have gotten away with Raijin.
But that was like every note was hit perfectly.
I wanted that to be a sort of. I wanted that to not necessarily the high tension of one, but I wanted that to be like a hostage negotiation style situation, like a role play encounter, if you will.
Yeah. And Senku then says, and hey, feed us any information you can find along the way. And I'm not sure if that actually changed anything, but I feel like it did.
It did, absolutely. Because you said something that played to Coda's strengths. I built this guy. I built the guy to be he had expertise in insight, persuasion, deception, and acrobatics.
And now I've got him doing all of that.
Yeah. Like, his whole, like, the way I had it set up was, the fight downstairs was supposed to be a diversionary measure. Like, those guys were supposed to be a whole lot harder to hit because they had monk levels, so they could spend a key point and do what's called patient defense and dodge as a bonus
Oh
action.
no, patient. Oh no.
But
So
what
you
ended
would've
up
been-
happening was, well,
We just destroyed.
Yeah, but then you had to wait but then you sort of threw all that progress away by trying to interrogate guys. And by letting Coda tie the knot, you bought him even more time.
sorry.
Now, no, this there's nothing to apologize for. That's just you guys role play. You guys just role played, and there was nothing wrong with that. I'm just giving you guys sort of a peek under the hood at how I was I was taking your actions and using them to influence the story a little bit. Like, had you just killed them, run up the stairs, you would have caught Twister and the cultist stealing the sword, and you would have had assistance from Lorenta, who would have foregone direct attack spells and focused on buffing and supporting you guys. So you guys would have been all kinds of buffed up.
Well, now I feel kind of bad.
There's nothing to feel bad about. Why do you feel bad?
We would have not known, buddy.
Yeah, you had no
We
idea.
role-played our characters as how we play our character. There's nothing wrong with that.
But still, that whole thing with Twister, I'm going to find a way to get him back. And there ain't going to be no force on Earth that can bind him.
Well, you're
going to need Wish for that.
Even if he does end up getting bound, it would be to our party, and we wouldn't really order him to do anything. Just say, enjoy your life.
Yep. Well, the thing that bound him wasn't the cult. It was that full plate armor that he was wearing. Once an elemental is bound to that, they lose all memory of their previous existence.
We're gonna bring him back.
You're still half role playing, Junkyard.
Yeah, because I am that fucking pissed off about it. He was our friend.
Once again, it sounds like some of that frustration is directed at me.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Use that for next week, buddy.
Yeah.
Use it. Nyexzor has been using it the entire time since the Bryn Bryn incident.
I'm not sure why. It's like I'm stuck in that roleplay mode.
Well, I mean, you've been doing it for 5 hours, almost
True.
5.5. We did it for 5.5 hours.
True.
We're approaching 6 hours now while we're talking.
Yeah. It just tweaked me for some reason. Something in the back of my mind said, "This cult might have destroyed lives." And other things like that, but it's like this we could prevent. This we couldn't, and that pisses me off even more because it's not like Bryn where we got to warn people. We couldn't do anything to protect Twister, and that pisses me the hell off.
Yeah, Nyexzor is a little extra irked about that, but yeah, I had to do what we had to do.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm getting this emotional over a character, but
hey, I become Nyexzor, dude. I literally become him. That's how much I get into it.
You want to talk? You want to? I'm sorry to interrupt you, Thunder, but you want to talk about getting emotional? Poor Thunder here a few weeks ago was almost tearing up on top of Decanus.
Yeah.
He teared up a little bit at Bryn too. So
yep.
There is absolutely there's no shame, no harm, and no issue with you getting really emotional about a D&D game. I myself have cried at a D&D table. I myself have cried like a baby at a D&D table, you know.
Aww.
Not holding back tears, full on waterworks.
Yeah.
So that's nothing to feel bad about. Just now that it's over, start unwinding yourself a little bit, or winding yourself down.
Okay.
We're at a 10. Dial it back to an 8.
Save it for next week, buddy.
Okay.
And I don't mean that as insult. I mean that in jest.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm just wow.
Like-
I guess I was really attached to him or something.
We all liked
Weird
him.
how it's weird how crap like that happens. I mean, it was a thing that you met in for like
I think it was like what? The
20 minutes.
second
In the second ever game session.
Yeah, the second episode, I think.
Yeah. You guys encountered him for like 20 or 30 minutes. It was more of a puzzle encounter. And you got really attached. And I was like, I knew then I was going to do this. I'm like, I put that away for later. Like, that is going to be a thing that happens later. And
I just wish
guys-
it was something like instead of your backs are against the wall, there's nowhere else to go, and then all of a sudden the storm starts to turn, and then Twister shows up again, except this time he's in shiny gold. What's the armor he was wearing?
full plate.
Yeah, he comes down in shiny gold full plate, wielding what looks like a giant axe made of thunderheads, and he says, "I have returned to assist you, my friends."
Yeah. Having
Like-
I admit that may have been cool, but that's just not how elementals.
Yeah.
That's not how they work. That's not how they think.
Yep.
I would just that would be cool, and I could just imagine the Thor arrives in Wakanda theme for that one. Like this lightning bolt shoots from the sky, and then Twister shows up, wielding what looks like an axe made of thunderheads. And for the first time, he speaks not in that elemental voice, but in actual English, in actual common, saying, "I have returned to assist you, my friends. Thank you for freeing me Thank you for freeing me all that time ago. Now I shall repay your kindness in full."
Well, I mean, other forces may have been watching, so don't necessarily. I'm not going to say it's going to happen, but I'm also not going to say it's not going to happen. But you may have a situation like that. But I don't often make situations where, someone has to come in and rescue the party. Because my logic with that is, if someone else is coming in to rescue the party that is superior to the party, they can be doing a better job than the party. And if that's the case, why is the party even doing what they're doing? If there is someone else better who can do it. Like, that's never made sense to me, or been my logic, at least. It's been a case of, no, the party is doing what they're doing because they are the only ones around who can.
And are willing and able to.
Yeah.
But it warms my heart to realize that Senku actually had the play of the encounter there. Saying, if it helps, if you feel the need to, or say something like, "And please feed us any information that you find out that could help us."
We made a lot of really good plays today.
Oh, yeah.
Especially that undertow. That was epic.
Oh, yeah. MVP of the first fight totally goes to nyexzor. I may have to tweak that. I think I have to rename it instead of Undertow, because my initial I have to edit the name because I had two different ideas, and I went with one and didn't change the name for it, but I may or may not change it, and if I do, I'll let you know.
Alright.
Either way, this was awesome. And If
It
you have
was
to get it going,
epic.
that's okay.
It was
I
epic.
have a few minutes. Wait till you guys actually go epic.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, that's when the gloves come off.
Yeah,
That's
don't we get
when, you know,
like
Great.
boons and stuff as well?
I haven't decided the route I'm gonna go with the epic levels. I may just
One thing's for sure, Heronius, the god of valor, has watched us on this day.
you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, as in you're saying that as the characters don't, as in you don't know, or you have no idea how much he was watching.
Yes. More so the second one.
Holy crap! As in he was watching everything and smiles upon the heart.
Yeah. But getting back to your question, Thunder, I haven't exactly decided how I'm gonna run the epic levels. I may just run them where you need to start getting getting the epic progression. You need to have 20 levels in a single class. When you hit 20, maybe you start taking levels in another class. And just that and just creating epic feats to go along with the ability score improvements. I am not sure.
Oh god. I'm looking at what happens at 12th level. I can also replace one of my skill proficiencies with a skill proficiency offered by my class at 1st level.
Yeah. What you should really be looking at is your 11th level ability, because that's one of the most awesome things the Artificer gets.
Spell storing of item. Oh god. Meaning I could actually make a rock that basically spews out fireballs and basically turn it into a fucking grenade.
Not quite fireball. It's a first or second. You take a spell of first or second level, and you put it in an item, and you can cast the item. You can cast a spell from that item a number of times per day, equal to twice your intelligence modifier.
Oh god.
So you could have, say, a wand of Cure Wounds that will cast Cure Wounds as a first level spell 10 times a day. You could have
Can you only do one item at a time?
You can only have one item, period.
Or until you use this feature again to store a spell in an object. So I could change up the spell in the same object.
Correct.
Oh my god, that's just fucking nasty. That is, I could literally make a stick that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun, and I could say, I point my shooty stick at the creature, and I say, bang, and unleash a fireball at 2nd level.
You can't do that. Fireball is 3rd level. It can't be downcast.
Oh.
You could, however, do it with, say, Magic Missile or Scorching Ray or Shield. See, here's the beautiful thing about spell storing item for you, for Senku Junkyard, is you're not just limited to the Artificer spells. Because of how the arcane breakthroughs work, you can use it on 1st or 2nd warlock spells, wizard
druid
spells, druid spells, yeah.
And at my next arcane breakthrough, I could go for fucking cleric.
Yeah.
How do the arcane breakthrough things work anyway?
You choose one class, and you choose one class, and you can prepare a single spell from each level that you can cast from that class.
So I could cast 3rd level warlock spells.
Yes, you could, or 3rd level wizard, but you're only allowed like one spell from that list of each level. So
But I could change it up per day.
yes, you could, and they don't have to be the same. It doesn't have to be the same spell every day either. So like,
that oh my god, that's fucking broken.
it's not as broken as you think, because again, you're only allowed one spell per individual level.
But I could put that in a spell storing item and cast that up to 10. Use that in equal to twice my intelligence modifier. Minimum of twice, which is basically 10 free 2nd level spell slots.
Yep, and you know what would be a phenomenal spell for that?
What?
Was up until now Korax's bread and butter, Shadow Blade.
Oh god.
Or
It's like, you get a Shadow Blade, you get a Shadow Blade, you get a Shadow Blade.
that's not how it would work. It would be you know, you casting it. So you would fundamentally make a lightsaber.
Yeah.
And that's just fucking nasty. That is nasty.
Yep, Shadow Blade is an amazing spell, and it's by default does 2d8 damage. So that makes it even better than Principal Forge in terms of damage output.
Ooh.
That being said, since you have Principal Forge, Shadow Blade is not a great idea. But like Magic Missile, phenomenal idea for a spell. Scorching Ray, phenomenal idea for a spell storing item. Shield.
That would basically give me a give me a 10-shot laser rifle.
Shield is a +5. Also, very good thing to have.
You wanna go really crazy with it? Go defensive and put a shield spell in it, and then Pippin will be drooling and envious because you'll be able to cast shield 10 times a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I cast shield. Boom.
And here's another thing that you need to consider. After you put the spell in the item, you don't need the spell on your list. So you can prepare shield one day, cast it into your spell storing item so you can do shield 10 times a day, and then not prepare it the following day, so it frees up your spell slots for something else, and you still have shield.
That is fucking terrifying.
You want to go, if you want it to be more offensively minded, there is I believe it's a bard spell. Let me find it.
Can I eventually break through into Bard at like level 20?
I don't know when you stop getting breakthroughs, but let me find this spell. Or you can, instead of your next breakthrough, just instead of going cleric, go bard.
At 3rd level, you choose what type of specialist you are. Your choice grants you features at 5th level and again at 9th and 15th level.
Jeez, it's almost 3 a.m. already.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'll definitely.
Hold on. I want to find this particular spell. Okay, second level spell, Tasha's Mind Whip.
Oh
It's
god.
for a wizard, so you can prep this. You psychically lash out at a creature you can see within range. The range is 90 feet. It's a one-action cast, just a verbal component. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, or an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three.
Oh, ouch.
On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of this spell's other effects.
It's
So
like Mind Whip, wham! Mind Whip, wham! Mind Whip, wham!
that is, in a lot of ways, almost as nasty as the bestow curse that Pippin used today.
Oh no!
It's not quite as effective, again, because it's a lower level spell, and it only targets one creature. But intelligence saves are usually fairly rare, and not a lot of creatures have proficiency in intelligence saves.
It's like
So you could use this, and even if you only do it for a few rounds, you can use this to lock someone down. They either move, attack, or get a they either move, attack, or get a bonus action. They only get one.
Which means if I lock someone down and they're like out of range of basically everybody, like if they're 30 feet away, they either have to move, attack, or take a bonus action, but they can't do anything else.
Yep.
So that'd basically be stun locking them.
Yeah, fundamentally.
Good fucking god.
One more fantastic idea for a spell storing item, for a spell to put in it. Misty Step. 10 times a day, 60-foot teleport is a bonus action.
That's like 600 feet.
Yep.
Which means I could do some of this shit Pippin does.
Yeah.
And nyexzor.
And nyexzor. You could do it believe it or not, you could do it better than nyexzor, because nyexzor can only do it 5 times a day. You can do it 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Misty Step, dink, pow! Misty Step gets behind him again, wham! Right up Main Street with the hammer again and again and again. Would that count as a sneak attack?
No, and even if it did, you don't have sneak attack dice. You need rogue levels for that.
Yep.
Oh, damn. That wouldn't work well with an artificer, would it?
You could, but
Honestly, if you chose the proper infusions, you could do it. I mean, remember a few days ago when we went over your infusion list? Like,
Yeah.
you can use those. You can infuse those boots to get that 15-foot teleport. Great for sneaking up on somebody. Putting yourself into a flanking position. What I would say the best thing for you would probably be either dipping into a. There's 2 things I could see you doing. The first, dipping into another casting class.
Like cleric?
I wouldn't say cleric. I would say wizard, just to get a few extra different spells and get higher level spells. at the expense of, potentially giving up your breakthroughs, or, and this is really what I think, fighter into the Eldritch Knight subclass.
Oh God.
Because here's the thing, if you take 6 levels of fighter, you will get the 2 ability score increases, because fighters get more of those than any class. You will get D10s instead of your D8s for hit dice. You will get the extra attack ability, so you can attack twice in a round instead of once. And if you went with the Eldritch Knight subclass, you would still gain a little bit of additional spellcasting.
Good lord.
So, and here's the other crazy thing you get, Action Surge.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, in my humble opinion, the most broken ability in the game. Or not the most broken, the most powerful ability in the game.
Wow, I have options. What will I decide? Senku is like really going full Dr. Stone. He has options.
Oh yeah. And at the same time, continuing straight down the Artificer is also a great idea.
Yeah, cause let's see, what other cool shit do I get? Oh yeah, I also get level 12. I can increase one ability score by 2. I may instead take a feat. What would be a good feat for an artificer at like level 12?
Let's see, in your case, the 3 I can think of that come to mind. First one is tough. 2 extra hit points each level, and they apply retroactively. Another idea for a feat would be, let's see. Fell-handed, which gives you a bunch of shit. First off, you get a +1 on attack rolls with Hand Axe, Battle Axe, Great Hammer, Warhammer, and Maul. So this would apply to Principal Forge. Whenever you have advantage on a melee attack roll with your weapon and you hit, you can knock the target prone. If the lower of your 2 d20s would also hit the target. So you have advantage, you roll it. If both attacks hit, you can choose to knock the target down. Whenever you have disadvantage on a melee attack roll you make with the weapon, the target takes additional bludgeoning damage equal to the strength modifier if the attack misses, but the higher of the 2 d20s would have hit. So it's like you roll with disadvantage, but if the higher one would have hit, you still deal your strength modifier in damage. So
good God!
Last but not least, if you use the help action to aid an ally's melee attack while you're wielding the weapon, you knock the target's shield aside momentarily. In addition to the ally gaining advantage on the attack roll, the ally gains a +2 bonus to the roll if the target is using a shield.
Oh God.
So you can totally use that to assist Pippin in getting sneak attacks. Another feat that would be great for you, Alert. +5 to your initiative.
And you can't be surprised while you're conscious.
Yep. There is a feat called Magic Initiate, which you can use to get a very exclusive spell that not even your breakthroughs can get,
Oh.
called Gift of Alacrity.
That sounds hideously broken.
Well, it's an 8-hour duration spell, no concentration required. You touch a willing creature. For the duration, the target can add 1d8 to its initiative roll.
Holy crap.
It's school specific to the Dunamancy wizard, but I would, if you're spending an entire feat to get this, I would allow that.
Just, wow. My artificer has lots of options.
Yep.
Anyway, I guess it'll be time for me to go soon. So, see ya.
One more thing. Another phenomenal spell, or another phenomenal feat would be Fey oh, never mind, that's an elf thing. Never mind, I apologize. So, I'll talk with you soon.
Yeah, alright.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
I can still stick around for a few minutes.
Oh, alright.
I'm still kind of winding down, because that was a really fun session for me.
Yeah.
I'm on cloud 9 right now, and after the past day and a half, you have no idea how much I needed that.
Aw, yeah.
Because you weren't. I mean, I told you what happened, and I'd rather it not be put on in a recording.
Yeah.
So I so needed this. This was cathartic for me. Like, I feel so much better right now.
Yeah. That's good, man. That's awesome.
So
This is one of the reasons why I like D&D. It gets you away from real life. This is
absolutely.
one of the things that my parents don't seem to understand. So,
you want a little bit of a sneak peek at Raijin?
sure, why not?